Hey, Wolfgrad, what ho friend, hello. Coming in. The dun 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 that you might hear in the background. Amos is definitely feeling better today, and he has a little bit of the silly buggers about him, so he's just kind of going back and forth. Ortrazini, what ho, hello, welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. Yeah, see? Wolfgrad, you were on time, I was on time. Hupachar. If I look a little sleepy, it's actually not due to bad things. I managed to not drink heavily last night, or at all, but it did mean that I wasn't succeeding at sleep. However, it does mean that I I front-loaded some shenanigans for today. So this is going to be a good day. This is going to be a really good day. At very least, like, today we're finally going to talk about, like, the entirety of the Kojima nonsense. And I will get to wail on Keith Sutherland for being a terrible voice actor. Like, Dinklebot got a lot of critique, but nowhere nearly as bad as Bland Boss, who we'll be playing as today. Sorry, so sadly, Wolfgrad, I didn't get much into the mods. So, as this game unfurls, we'll definitely be adding a lot more mischief and improvements to it. But as it currently stands, Hupcha!
The good big boy is taking a poop outside, unprompted, without inside.
Not shitting in the hole.
Good boy! Good boy! It's like, wait, what did I do? There's a good boy. No, good
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Disregard romance acquired currency.
Mega Boss, thank you for 6 months. God, it feels like you've simultaneously been here for 2 minutes and for like 1,000 years. Thank you. And J-Post, thank you for the sneaky office lurk. Come on in, friends, come on in. Yeah, Wolfgrad, I heard that in the same. Amos is taking a poop. Oh no, outside. Woo. Oh, woo! Anyway, how are you doing, you lovely mother hubbards? Yesterday was a feckin' great stream, but I feel like it was almost too successful. I didn't get a chance to chat with you all, so I'm hoping to do more of that today. Fearless, Watto and welcome. Hello. We are going to be playing Metal Gear Solid 5 today, which I know is a very, very mainstream title, but there's so much to talk about it. It's such a mess in the most opulent way, and it's been fascinating because I haven't seen as many deconstructions of that as I have of some of like the other kind of like mainstream disasters. And I think it's because of all the drama between the initial dev team and the game when it came out. So this is going to be a feckin' good day. And Kindball and Chormerus, what ho friends! Hello. Hey, Megaboss, that's feckin' cool. Sorry, Megaboss was saying that their rig can run Dad of Boy. Feck yeah. Kratos being a good dad. Kitish, Watto, Sturdy Kiwi, Watto, friends, Wraith! Watto and welcome. How are you all doing? Fucking hell! Holy shit, a big bag!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Like seconds!
Good morning. We broke Will again.
Fuck! I mean, sorry, Thank you. That is, holy shit. Thank you. Fucking legend. Good morning, one and all. Holy shit. I guess we're not fucking around this morning, huh? Dynamite coffee here.
Stop that incessant drinking.
Fuck. And I guess trains already.
Fiona, we need you to restart your will.
Yeah, we're just starting at level 9. Just... Sorry, it's such a cavalcade of things all at once. J-Po's like, why like trains? Fucking hell. Yeah, apparently we're just blowing the bloody doors off today. Fuck me running. Just J-Po's to walk around charting, we like trains! Train!
A good way to start a day.
Baby boy. Hello. Oh, Tiny Flower Grounds. Be safe, let us know how you are. Hope you do okay. Fucking yo!
Here.
Sorry, just getting the last remnants of coffee out of my lungs. Fuck. Sorry, that was huge, thank you. I am stunned. Hello. I don't know what to say. Hello.
We like trains.
Good morning. Hello. Fuck. Shit. Sorry. I mean, Fire Strager, Jarl Infinitus, Eternal Jarl. Thank you.
Hey, can't stay, gotta do last minute hurricane prep, so here's some bits.
Oh. No, Tiny Flower Crown, again, be safe, let us know who you are, like, let us know the Discord and stuff, but yeah. Wow, who even remembers what words are, am I right? Fag me running. Fucking hell.
Look, gotta get the feels out before more people show up and you dig in.
I guess that's what we're doing. Fucking yo. All of you, thank you. One of these days I'm going to draw like a London train map of like where everything takes us. Yeah, Fire Striker, for the moment, for the briefest of moments you had exactly like 47 and then a lot of zeros. More than I could count. But you did it. Fucking yo. Oh, was it 42? Okay.
Choo choo.
Good at maths. Good at maths. Fucking Fucking hell. So to everyone who's just coming in, hello, welcome. Hello, Feck. 42.
Trains.
We're gonna be talking about video games.
Trains.
Trains. I promise we're gonna be talking about video games. Don't go anywhere. We have to steal money from Jeffrey P. Holy crap. I guess I just kind of mentally expected that during the Bezos heist things were going to be a lot calmer. I did not think we would beast a level 9 train. That's better than a level 8. Holy crud. Holy crud. Wolfcrad with video trains.
Train record.
It's coming. It's coming. Well, okay, so Wraith, here's my logic and why I thought it was going to be a quiet month. Because we have a lot of new people and there'd be a lot more noise, I wouldn't have the chance to talk to you all as much as we do, which, you know, I feckin' love. And so I figured, like, most people would just kind of, like, have stuff on in the background and things like that. And that's fine, you know, I understood what I was attempting to.
42.
Just catching up to terrible jokes. And Fearless, I do actually have Train Simulator installed. It's ready to go. I resent having to pay money to do the video game version of my old commute. I'll do it at some point. I'll do it. How are you all doing? Sorry, this is very overwhelming. How are you? Fuck.
Sexy clam soda.
Oh, I didn't like clam soda to start with. Don't put... Although, I'm sure there's an only cans clam soda. And apparently Jarl Infinitus has taken this as a feckin' personal attack. Feckin' Jarl.
Just in time for the train and watching will start to break down Waffle.
I'm gonna try and talk. I'm gonna try, Bacon. I gotta be a good host. We have to steal from Bezos. I can't be sobbing. Fucking Joel. Sorry, Wheeler Dealer says, really, I'm just here to see the
The
dog.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
And
our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
sudden stop. Thank you so much. That's really fucking cool of you. Of all of you. I mean, okay, Fire Striker just blew the bloody doors off. Oh, holy shit. Fucking yo. Yeah, sudden stop, you are correct.
Trains aren't quiet, they go chew.
Wolfcrad, I bet you are very proud of yourself for that one. Oh, okay. Okay. That was a level 9 train. Fuck me running. I don't think the alerts even caught up. Fucking yo.
Okay, fine Longship. I won't rest.
And Fire Striker took that personally. Fucking yo. I gotta get my shit together. I'm not ready. All of you, thank you. Fire Striker.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay, thank you to all of you, except for Jackie. You know what you did. No, all of you, thank you so much. As I said, I thought this was going to be very quiet in terms of bits and whatnot because of the heist.
There's no crying in Bezos.
I'm trying not to sob on the internet again, and I don't know if I'm going to succeed here. But I do need to say thank you, all of you. It's so hard to process that much through fucking lovely humans. So, thank you. Seriously. Thank you. And I did, okay, while I snarked at Jackie, thank you for the donation and the comedy subs. Wolfgrad, thank you for gifting one to Study Kiwi, that's feckin' cool. Because yeah, Study Kiwi, I should always be ready, and yet. In my defense, I did stay up late last night putting together some mischief, so... Oh, it's gonna be fun today. It is gonna be fun.
Captain on the bridge.
Fellas, you up? Okay, let me start. To those of you like Falazure who've been celebrating these monstrously long sub sprees, fucking thank you. Falazure, that's a tier 3 for as long as there have been subs. Thank you. I still don't know how to thank you all enough. I know that happens every time this goes down, but that's just the fucking truth of it, alright? You know? Thank you. I don't know what else to say. And Kisa, I have played Deep Rock Galactic. It's amazing, and I wholeheartedly recommend it. I haven't been back in a while because I binged it very hard, but I do love it. Okay. Game face, Hubbacha! Hubbacha! You know those? It's the secrets of CQC. Hubbacha! Hubbacha! Once again, Firestrager, that was a massive amount of bits you threw in. That is going to be a huge, huge help to us. So sincerely, thank you. As I'm sure you all know, like bits and donations what keeps us alive. So fucking thank you. All right. Cheers to you all. Okay. Wraith, I don't know if Metal Gear Solid 5 predates the dab, but dabs. I mean, okay, it's up to you lot if dabs happen. I nearly stumbled into that one. So, today we are playing Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. It is a opulent, ostentatious tower of hubris. It is brilliant and terrible. It is incredibly smart and incredibly dumb. It's the overreach and the overspend, and yet the subtle and at times sublime. I'm still working on trying to get Quiet modded properly. I wasn't able to succeed last night, but mostly because the pack unpacking file that's meant to go with the mod I couldn't get working because it's missing, so I had to try another one and it wasn't happening. I am going to try and get that going because like once you pop some clothes on Quiet, it definitely improves stuff. Just like when we did with Final Fantasy 15 and we gave Cindy like actual, work clothes. Sometimes it's amazing what the changes to a character design can do for an experience, but I highly doubt that we'll get to the point of seeing Quiet today because I believe like it doesn't pop up until like 5 to 10 hours in, and I'm going to keep working on it. Oh, party bloody hard, Wolfcrad. So we're going to be talking about feckin' all things Metal Gear, Kojima. We're going to be breaking this stuff down because one of the things I was saying before the train absolutely obliterated my feelings, and I'm trying to look at me. I'm holding a conversation. And Lizzie, what, oh friend? The Phantom Pain didn't get the same kind of deconstruction as some of the other Metal Gear games. And I do believe that was because of how Hideo Kojima was treated towards the end of development. Famously, he was forbidden from going to like the Game Awards to celebrate the game that he had worked on. Like, Konami got up in his business, and it was messy. Now, that's a horrible way for anyone to be treated by their employer, and we are not pro Konami on this whole thing. But also, we need to look at this as what it was, like the impossible Sistine Chapel of a game. And we're going to be breaking that down today. We've got, if you are confused with Metal Gear lore, I'm more than happy to fill you all in. I considered doing like a full playthrough. So, starting with Snake Eater, then doing Peace Walker, then Ground Zeroes, then Phantom Pain. However, honestly, while the narrative threads through are very fascinating, because the way Phantom Pain doesn't really end in a cohesive manner, it's not like you miss out on anything. You know, the story that gets you from there to here can be played a little bit out of order. Suffice it to say, Metal Gear Solid 3 is the start of this little saga, and it is sublime. That's one we'll be breaking down because that's fucking genius. Metal Gear Solid 4 has had a bunch of deconstructions, all of them very lengthy and rightfully so, deconstructing the weirdness. So yeah, this is going to be a whole heap of banter. We're going to talk about, you know, how the dev side of things impacts the art, the hubris of the artist. There's so much to break down. It's going to be fucking great. But we have one main goal today. One main in-game goal. Get the dog. Love the dog. And we will need to come up with a name for our puppy, so don't tell me, but let those percolate for a bit. But yeah, this is something that I've wanted to talk with you lot about for a good long while. Because, yeah, I feel that this is a game that, it came out, it did gangbusters in terms of sales, but it was marred in a whole bunch of like dev side controversy, and there are a lot of discussions back and forth about it. But because these were happening while Hideo Kojima was basically being like very publicly fired, well, ousted, but everything got a bit muddy. And honestly, the ridiculousness of this game we're going to be playing today was one of the reasons why I was so nervous when Death Stranding got announced. And it had Norman Reedus in it, and I was like, oh, no. As it would turn out, Death Stranding, absolutely fucking brilliant. I wouldn't call it perfect, but it's bloody close. So, yeah, this is going to be a fun one. Zeke, here's an idea. How about no? Also, friends, we are weapons free to do all the silliness. I've played through this before, so feel free to talk about your thoughts, your feels, and what you'd like us to do, because as sandbox games go, this one's an absolute banger. Now, the other thing I will say, because of the soundtrack to this game, which I couldn't find a way to tweak or disable, there will probably be muted parts of this VOD. There will be parts of this that may never be seen or heard again. So just like our run-through of Sekiro, with the final ending being to Cowboy Bebop's tank, like, this may be just for us today. Maverick, that really depends on how everybody feels. like, if nobody wants to watch this today, if everybody bounces and the heist numbers are bad, if I'm not able to bring a squad together, then I doubt we'll do a full playthrough now. We might go back and do MGS3 and do the full saga, like, for us later on. In fairness, I still need to get an Xbox 360 and I still need to get a copy of the Metal Gear HD collection so that we can do Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence. Oh, and if I haven't told you, by the way, yeah, I have an upsettingly encyclopedic knowledge of this game franchise, so I'm going to tell you all the dumb stuff. Yeah. But yeah, Mega Boss, you've got the long and short of it. Today's goal: find dog, watch Popo, become best dog, teach dog to kill. It's so weird that they put any other companions in this game after Diamond Dog. The only thing I have to remember to do is head back towards Mother Base every now and then to unlock stuff. I was trying to download a We Get All the Goodies to Play With mod, but as I said, I've had no success with that. So I'm going to keep trying, friends. I'm going to keep trying. But I will say, comparing Death Stranding and Metal Gear Solid is kind of fascinating. Because we wouldn't have a lot of Death Stranding's most fascinating mechanics without this game. And because this one was essentially like the throw spaghetti at the wall game, you know, the fact that you have a horse that actually poops. But unlike the Amos, come here, baby boy.
Amos, not in front of the millions.
He's got to get his paws cleaned because we're still fighting down his allergies, and he doesn't like having his little feeties cleaned. Also, sorry, Mega Boss was saying there's less building in MGS5. Sort of. I mean, you do have your oil rig, but baby boy, this isn't a hiding spot. You're okay. Metal Gear Solid 5 does have like the building of Mother Base, but that's more of kind of like an in-menus evolution of Peace Walker. Death Stranding didn't have you changing the bases or where you live, but changing the world. Yeah, Lost Flowers, he baby. He's doing good today. He's doing good. He's our own little diamond dog. I mean, heck, he's a cutie patootie, and we are going to look after that little guy no end. Little donut dog, yeah. Zeke says we need to play more Death Stranding because they got stuck trying to finish building all the roads. Yes. I see, the thing was, we played it on PC when it dropped then, so we were kind of on the cusp as things were getting constructed. I don't know how the collaborative building mechanics work now. I saw a lot of the additional features added in the director's cut were things that kind of took out the movement. And here's the thing, and this is something that Metal Gear suffers from. It's a lot of the Kojima production games suffer from, is that the things that streamline your experience remove the fun. In Death Stranding, you know, there's a lot of fun in actually navigating the environment with like your backpack and moving around and like learning how to get through the terrain. And later on, you just have roads and cars, and if you want to, you can build zip lines that take you through the world, which is really cool, but it takes you out of danger and it removes a lot of the challenges, which means it becomes very, very bland the more you put in. And there isn't anything to counter that. Not to say counter, but there's nothing to help spice up that late experience. So it does become very mundane. Now, whether that's the intention or not, Whether it's a story about the world improving and improving its infrastructure, that's another story. But yeah. In this one, we'll be stealing sheep. We'll be stealing sheep, we'll be stealing resources, Fulton balloons for all day, and we can murder if we want. Like, I did a full playthrough as Good Guy Snake. It doesn't really change anything. I have a feeling there was meant to be more later on. If we do decide to go through the entirety of this. Again, friends, it is up to your good selves. You know, when it comes to weird indie stuff and trying to show you all things, I do my best to put on a stellar lineup. With the Bezos heist, I'm trying to pick that biting point between a game that is likely to gel well with this Twitch.television, but also you lot will enjoy either watching or talking about. So, yeah. I will admit I'm a little nervous. We did knock the bloody doors off yesterday, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. What was I going to say? No, dropped out of my head. For video gaming news, there's a lot of additional noise around the Doom Eternal soundtrack, so expect to see a bit more of that. Today, Mick Gordon put out a big old statement about the status and what happened, so we'll have a lot more of an understanding of that over the next couple of days as more gets shaken out. Meta laid off 11,000 people. Biggs, you're not too old to be on TikTok. We're all on there. It's fun. Though, it is worth saying that I personally consider the goal of TikTok is to have a lot of fun, and you can go for it. So Star, did you read the full statement on the Doom soundtrack? I didn't have a chance to read it all. Apparently there was some offers of money made to kind of quietly make things right. And yeah, it was a lot to read, so I haven't gotten properly into it yet. Okay, Zeke read the entire statement as well. It's 14,000 words long. Okay, that makes me feel better. My dyslexic ass did not have time to get through it. Yeah, and Biggs, this is the thing that myself and a few others have been talking about in the subject of TikTok, is like... Okay, so, social media is a weird place. Every social media platform is its own weird little ecosystem with its own strange kind of set of rules. And one of the things that was fascinating was that when TikTok suddenly sprung into everybody's consciousness, there was a big, like, land rush. Game dev companies and streamers and all sorts of people running over there and trying to do the same but TikTok, and it just kind of languishing in awkwardness. And what I came to realize is it's a genuine platform. Okay, there are famous people on there or people with huge budgets who... Hang on. There we go. Adjust me lighting. And people with huge budgets doing huge things. But honestly, the best teams working on there are just making things that they genuinely find fun or entertaining. And so I just make dumb videos when I feel like it. And it makes me happy. Like, I'm not chasing for anything. It's just a nice way to stop all the noise and just go, alright, what's amusing me right now? Like getting drunk and putting my face floating through the cosmos to the Red Dwarf theme. I watched my own videos and they make me laugh. Like, that's what to do in that space. I do know some individuals who are trying to metagame it, and it feels forced and it feels awkward. Some of them have seen some varying levels of success, and I don't besmirch that, but it's such a fleeting space if your goal is reach and success. Do you know what I mean? So, but yeah, and Starlight, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I mean, it's only Wednesday. I'm having a bloody great week. We had a huge stream yesterday, and today I have managed to choke back the tears from a double red bit scenario. So, fuck. We're going to be playing Metal Gear Solid 5 today, and I am... Okay, friends, I'm really excited. Look, I know I talk about games industry stuff, and I talk about video games, but you got to understand, like, Metal Gear as a franchise is baked into my core, in both my inspirations, in my love of games, and the idea that games are more than just throwaway entertainment. They're not perfect, and that's what makes them so interesting to discuss. Like, the game we're playing today is by no means...
Box Swine Wednesday.
Ah! I mean, Favor 6, I bloody hope not. I'm going to get through the day, but I didn't drink yesterday, and I'm going to try not to drink today. Sorry, here's me careening over the place. I know the Metal Gear lore upside down and backwards. I played the VR card game on PSP, Metal Gear Acid. Like, that's the levels to which I've gone. So, I'm really excited for today just to be able to talk about this stuff. Now, does anyone mind spoilers for Metal Gear Solid 5? Because Metal Gear Online, I don't know if that's even running anymore. So I don't know if you get the big reveal. But, hey, well, you know what? We'll get into that. Favor 6, thank you for the bits, friend. Sorry, can you tell I'm careening all over the place? That's what you lot have done to me! Alright. Put on some more smooth, happy tunes before we get into it.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Ah, weapon to surpass, Gettlemere! Aye! Favor 6, thank you. But yeah, I guess I want to apologize to all game dev friends who will be watching today, because we're going to be deconstructing a lot of it. And one of the things that I think every game dev gets frustrated about is seeing just how much in the way of resources this project obviously burnt through. For those of you who don't know, they made a custom game engine for this, which was going to be the ongoing game engine for Metal Gear Solid titles in the future. But all they made was Ground Zeroes and Metal Gear Solid 5 before being like, nah, we're out of money. Oh yeah, and Bus Driver, so we are going to find a puppy, we're going to raise a puppy, and they're going to be our best friends, and they're coming with us on every mission. The dog is sacred. But in terms of, like, getting into mischief on the overworld, how much extreme violence we get into... Oh yes, Aperios, they did use it for MGS Survive. MGS Survive hurts me because it's so close to being something special, and it just needed less, not more. I think about that all the time. I feel bad for the team that got handed Metal Gear Survive, because they were a snifter away from something great. Plus, one of the best kaiju monsters in a video game. Yeah, Aperios, it is fun. The only problem is once you get through the horrible stodge at the beginning, which then picks up at the end, it was designed to be a cooperative experience, so you can never handle everything yourself. But well, and so Phyllis was saying, like, they can see how the cost can be justified in his investment in internal tech infrastructure, which is not a bad thing. But Konami decided to cut loss rather than sink the cost. Yeah, and the thing is, once you get into the guts of today's game, you can see that, like, they had free reign. Now, I'm not going to put everything at the feet of Hideo Kojima. It was a whole team of people and a bunch of different disciplines. Like, this wasn't one person toiling away. This isn't a Toby Fox scenario. And it's often easy to forget that, you know, with these big name games that have a front-facing creative, that it is still a team of people. How much were and were not his decisions, we don't know. Rumor has it that Hideo Kojima is an absolute micromanaging bastard. That while he does produce great games, he is a nightmare to work with, because he wants to tinker with everything. Fair. But with this, you can definitely see that the amount of bespoke systems that kept getting added, and the amount of, like, meta element based story beats in just what was supposed to be the first of a 3-act structure. Because here's the thing, friends. MGS5 is not a finished game in a narrative sense. Any game that releases and runs is technically a finished game, in the same way that every tattoo is a finished tattoo. But it has Act 1, and then it starts Act 2. There is no Act 3. And there's a lot that goes all over the place and never really resolves. Like, once you play through it, you really do discover that it's not all there. Plus, it's worth saying that, like, what was it? My first playthrough of this... What was it? My first playthrough of this game was about 115 hours. And that's Act 1, Act 2's nonsense, and some invasion. Also, I can't remember if Metal Gear Online launches from this or not. But yeah, there's so much to unpack, there's so much to pick at. The reason I wanted to apologize to Game Dev Friendos is because the sheer opulence of this, like, there are tiny throwaway features that cost more than whole indie game budgets. There's masses of this game that if they were cut and you poured that into somebody else's project, you could make their project 5 times over. And it makes it really hard to watch. So I understand that one. So Bismarck, okay, which one is the most meta? I guess that's an interesting question. Oh, sorry. So the Metal Gear Solid franchise has, at least through the original Solid Snake series, has a lot of meta-narrative hooks, some of which don't work anymore. So, famously in Metal Gear Solid, the fight against Psycho Mantis, and he would use his psycho powers on you. These would allow him to do some hinky shit, like pretend to change the channel from TV to video, but it would be Hideo instead of video in the top corner, making it look like the telly had broken. And that did get me and my friends when we were trying to play. Also, he could read your memory card, and he'd be able to tell you about the other games you were playing. Famously, to beat Psycho Mantis, you have to unplug the controller from port 1 and plug it into port 2. They then ape on that in MGS4, which is fascinating. But it also had things like, you had to look for elements on the packaging to progress the narrative. Yeah, MDH, I see you like Castlevania. And Orchazini, by my understanding, MGS Survive takes place at the same time as MGS5. Because you have Ground Zeroes, then the attack, then MGS5, the revenge. And during the attack, I believe, is when Mother Base gets sucked up. So that's the branch there. God, I know too much about this fucking series. Yeah, so friends, forgive me. Today is going to be a lot of geeking out over this goodness. Alright, so let me just cook up a tweet, and then let's get this booted. There's a fair wedge of cutscenes to start with, and they are definitely interesting. If you've not encountered this game before, if you've not watched it, oh boy, we're going through a lot. Well, and MDH writes, it's worth saying that, like, when Metal Gear Solid dropped, like, Blockbuster was still a big thing. It was still entirely possible to acquire a game with no internet connection and discover these things for yourself. And it was interesting because MGS's tone has always been slightly squishy on the fourth wall. So, with tutorialization, you don't have characters trying to come up with in-game reasons for things. There's a great bit in Metal Gear Solid where McDonald Miller, who's totally liquid, by the way, says, you have to trust your instincts as a soldier, and you'll trust your instincts as a gamer. And you're like, wait, is he talking to me, or is he talking to Solid Snake? Bus Driver says the first time learning about Psychomantis. Hey, then feckin' cool. 5 doesn't tend to do the same level of meta-narrative fuckery. It's much more complex to do it on newer systems, and there was a bunch of jokes in MGS4 about, like, when Psychomantis tries to read your memory card and you don't have one. And when you have to, it says, like, okay, Snake, you've got to unplug your controller and plug it into port 2. And Snake's like, we're on a PlayStation 3. What the fuck is a port? Or a lovely little throwaway line where Otacon like, okay, Snake, I'm going to need you to take out your disc, put in the next one. I know it's a hassle. And then Snake's like, we're on a fucking Blu-ray, mate. Otacon's like, oh yeah, God. Remember swapping discs? Those were the days. In 2, when the Colonel starts unraveling and starts telling you things like, you've been playing video games for too long, go to bed. Go to bed, Raiden. You're like, wait, who? Wait. And what was fascinating about Metal Gear Solid 3 was that it was not meta-narrative in the sense of, like, looking at the camera and winking, but it used the mechanics of the game in a way that could expand upon the situation. One of the reasons why I want to do a playthrough with you all, is because it's exceptional. Kimball says they remember Dungeon Keeper 2 telling him to go to bed. Yeah, we've all been there. Okay. So Hoffman, we were just talking about that. I've not had the chance to read everything that Mick has posted about the Doom Eternal music, but it seems gnarly. Yeah, Phyllis, I was just telling that story. Alright. Obviously, I have to use the gif of us hanging out with the dog because that's the only part of this game that matters. What was I going to say? No, it's dropped out of my head, friends. I'm sorry. Okay. So, tweets cooked.
I'm lying to get my spawn from school. I'll rally the fam squad once we get home.
Yes! Yeah, Lizzie, how about them indie games? That's been one of the hard things about doing the Bezos heist, is having to ease off the indie throttle. And there've been so many good ones. I've avoided it, but I've been wanting to yell at people online who are like, "Oh, I'm ready to do my Game of the Year list." I'm like, there's like feckin' 2 months left, and there is a lot of stuff. Like the one I don't think it's one for streaming, but if you haven't seen a game called A Little to the Left, I highly recommend that one, because I've been looking at it and it looks feckin' cute. Sonic Frontiers has positive reviews, which is making me very happy. And once again, Dream Wild is the one that I'm besotted with. Lizzie, I didn't get to see the Nintendo showcase, but once again, it's awesome to see like Nintendo using their huge clout to be able to give a lot of people a lot of good stuff. Oh yeah. Well, and caffeine, like when talking with Joe yesterday, like Potionomics is brilliant. I feel a little bit bad for dismissing it when I started seeing coverage, because I just assumed that it was going to be another like pseudo run your own fantasy shop. I thought the animation style and things like that were just for the trailers, and yeah, the animation team on it knocks it out of the park, and the amount of additional features and elements to it is just exceptional. Ah, no! Quiet, you Potionomics. Signals finally came out. That's overwhelmingly positive. I want to play the crap out of that. But if we want to rule this land, if we want to do battle against the power of GFEB, if we want to steal his nonsense, annoyingly, we got to play the game. At least this month. So, all I can do is happily talk about grand indie games. You know? Yes, I have to play game. My word! Alright. Zoop! Alright, but without further ado, let's get into the paint. The phantom paint. I have been waiting on that joke all day. Also, I did stay up making some meme nonsense last night, and I am sorry. Kymel says, how much of the stream do you have to average for 75 and above, and for more than we are below? So, if today ends up being a dud, then I will have to go back to the drawing board. But if we struggle to get up to speed today, what I might do is bring our adventure to a close, and then we'll hang out on Discord or something. Because that's what we're doing tomorrow. Because Thursdays have been the quietest days that we've had going on, right? Yeah, Dark Souls voice. Oh, I'm sorry. So, for Thursdays, because that's when we have the least number of cool kids, I am going to just make a coffee tomorrow and hang out with you lot. And that is our goal there. I'm also considering, if anyone's up for it, just spooling up a galleon and just going fishing in Sea of Thieves. At Wraith, yesterday, the concurrence was 117. So we did very good yesterday. Yeah, I know. I got to adjust that audio. So there's a lot of things about this that didn't really get discussed at launch. The microtransactions, the multiplayer systems, the fact that Metal Gear Online was a disaster. I'm not saying that I want to talk about this game to rail on it. It's just... I think it's all cleared out. Averick, no. Aside from concurrence, there's nothing else. So Averick, that's one of the things that's been. Oh.
Mayday! Mayday! Controls unresponsive. Tower, do you read?
Everyone, remember where we parked our helicopter? We landed very poorly. Yeah, I love how we get all of this before we can even adjust the, Just another day in a war without end in outer heaven. But I can bring the audio down a little bit, so that should help. From the man who sold the world. Alright, you know what? It's going down. But yeah, as an industry, I'm glad we've learned to stop doing this, which is throwing everything at the user before they have a chance to change any settings. Yeah! Fuck, it's good to be back. Friends, I cannot tell you how excited I was. Because I played so much of Ground Zeroes. So at Perio's, what will probably happen with this one is that the VOD will get muted in elements like this, so yeah, to those of you that are here for this, congratulations. You get the good stuff.
Reactor online.
Sensors online.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hail friends, been too long.
And Harmonious, thank you for 46 months, friend. I put a tweet out if you all don't mind giving that a kick. Also, I always mistake this as being Bowie, and it's not.
I am Troy Baker. You may recognize me from such games as all of them.
As all of them. Tara Strong, good to see you. Also, the guy who played T-Hawk in the Street Fighter movie is the one who plays Code Talker in this. Stooge! Watto and welcome! Come on in, friend, come on in. Alright, so to give you all a little bit of context, Ground Zeroes is the start of this. It's kind of like a prequel game, but it's very miserable, and there isn't really a lot to talk about. Wait, so this is a cover of Bowie. Okay, thank you, Star. Ground Zeroes takes place after Peace Walker. A couple of your friendos from Peace Walker are being held in a black site. You go in and rescue them. They've been tortured. It's grim and nasty. Mechanically, it's great fun as a stealth Metal Gear game. Thematically, it's really miserable. And it's just you getting prisoners out of this horrible, like, this POW camp. We talked about on Discord of whether or not to play it, and honestly, it doesn't have a lot to say. It was a great idea because it was a full game that you could play for 15 hours to 20 hours that worked as a setup. But yeah, Martin, the hook at the end is that one of the people that you save, they sewed a C4 charge into that person's uterus. It's bad. At the same time that you get blown out the sky, the bad guys attack your main base. Oi!
V has come too.
Yes! There we go. Mega Boss, not true. But we'll get into that later. So that's where this game picks up. We saved our friends were booby-trapped, we got blown out of the sky in a helicopter and make a nasty landing. At the same time, our base has been attacked by CIA-backed XOF. It's Kojima plot, right? And so that's where we pick up. You know, we're in a hospital, clinging onto life, being rebuilt. And now, it does start with one of my favourite fake-outs, but let me just make sure we've got subtitles on and everything. English subtitles for on. Okay. I think the rest we can... Yeah, the rest we can change. You know what? This will be fine. Last time I played this was on a lot less of a cool system. Yeah, but Stooge, how was your stream? How are you doing, friend? Welcome to the Phantom Pain. We are going to be talking about everything and everything. And Mega Boss, I have played too much of them. This is... Speaking of TikTok, if you've seen that meme going round of when they buy you another shot because they think that they're going to take you home, but really you're going to talk their ear off. This is me. I'm like, do not get me started on the Metal Gear Solid franchise, because holy feck. Oh, Martin, did you just get that? Yeah, the XOF unit, a CIA-funded, off-the-books operation, is the progenitors of what will become the Fox unit that will then go on to recruit, you know, Liquid and Ocelot and all of those people. Oh, well, Stooge, I hope you're doing good. And Fearless, one of the things I've said is, like, I want to get hold of a 360 because I want to do more than just like Metal Gear Solid 3. So if anyone is getting rid of an Xbox 360, I will give it a good home. Otherwise, I'll keep an eye on, because the other one that we do need to do at some point is Lost Planet 2, and that is nigh on impossible to run on PC. But on 360, it's a feckin' joy. I don't know if we can run it from... They run multiplayer, because I think Xbox Live is kind of disabled in these older consoles, but I have to look into it. Yeah, well, so Mayor of Albuquerque, we do Half-Life every year because I feel like there's still a lot to learn from it. This, much like Big Boss's story, is a tale of hubris, of reaching beyond one's means. Metal Gear Solid 5...
Stop that incessant
Oh,
clicking.
Fearless, thank you. This is a story of arrogance. And I'm so happy it exists. But anyway, let's get into it, because we've got a lot of faffermancy before we actually get to start, like, exploring the open world. Oh crap, and I just remembered the Skulls unit exists. But again, like, to those of you who've just joined us, I've played through this entirety, so feel free to talk about as much or as little as you want. Like, story and plot-wise. Dawning of the first day.
Can you hear me? Are you having difficulty speaking? Can you move your head? Just nod if you can hear me. Look up, please.
Hey, Dub Rocks.
Very
What ho, friend?
good.
How are you doing?
How do you feel now? Can you speak? What is your name? When were you born? Can you recall?
Oh, so Mayor of Albuquerque, I didn't know. We were all aware of, like, the fact that... Okay, sorry, we may not be aware. The media run-up to the Phantom Pain was ridiculous, where they had a fake Swedish development team talking about it, and it ended up being Hideo Kojima in a mask with bandages that got unwrapped. It was a whole thing. Okay, so we could bring back Punch Manwich as our character, but naming time. What do we got? Come on, we can be pithy with this. Loud Dog Owner. All right, can anyone beat down Loud Dog Owner? Damn, Wolfcat, that's a good one. Shillamus, get off my lawn. Shillamus isn't bad. Sporkful Chitin. Oh god, my ears. Oh, Zeke, would have been Shark, 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 Shark. Needs a Metal Gear Solid name. Taste Bat. David Heisman. Fulton McLeod. Ah! Fulton Masheep. I'm going to steal so many sheep. You don't even know. Well overpassed. Not bad. Fulton McLeod is definitely a contender. Fulton Maback. Okay, Fulton is actually a good name. Okay, so... Fulton Maback. Can anyone beat Fulton Maback? Fulton McLeod's not bad, but Maback is... Because it's either Maback or Masheep. Averick's asking, does Heckin' Good Boy meet Fox naming conventions? Yes, it does. I had to think about it for a second. But we need to save that because we will have to name the dog as well. Loud D Dog Owner. Not bad, not bad. Lost Flowers. Fulton Meat, Fulton Trusted. All right, last shot. Here we go. Because Fulton Mabak is definitely winning. Kimball had hold my phone. That's not bad. Fulton my knees. Not bad, not bad. We're gonna attach balloons to people. If you haven't encountered the Metal Gear Solid franchise, something that Peace Walker added was the idea that you put together your when was Fulton built? Fulton was born on this very day by us all. So today is Fulton's birthday, the 9th of November. Fulton, that guy. Yeah, happy birthday, Fulton. Shit. I was going to say. Oh, yes. So the Fulton mechanics. This was something that was added in Peace Walker. Originally, while it is based on actual military technology, it was a way to get through the limitations of the PSP while doing this kind of Pokemon-style recruitment. In Peace Walker, and this is dark as, but this is thematics. You play as Big Boss, survivor of Metal Gear Solid 3, and you are recruiting people into your own military unit, which is... it's like Armies Without Borders. Shit, what were they called? Before they were Diamond Dogs, they were like... Oh... Miller had a cool name for him. Whatever, it was French. Mételliers sans frontières. Thank you. Forgive my terrible French pronunciation. But the way in which you recruit people is you find them, you knock them the shit out, you kidnap them, and then they join you. You brainwash people into becoming your troops. It's dark. And it's not that it's necessarily papered over, but it goes a long way to showing you how Big Boss is prepared to do bad shit for what he believes is right, for continuing the boss's legacy. Anyway, welcome into this world, Fulton Mabak.
Good. Now then. Please try to relax. There is plenty of time. I need to tell you something. Please listen and try not to panic. You've been in a coma for quite some time. Yes, I know. You would like to know how long. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. Damn it! Nosocoma! 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 Nurse! Calm down. Calm down. Try not to panic. Regiseme. Try not to panic. Now.
Good drugs, good drugs, good drugs!
You'll be alright.
More good drugs, please.
There now. Just rest.
He was just shouting, "My back!" at the doctor, and he somehow missed it.
It's been 1 week since you came to. Now, let's try getting you out of that bed. Nurse. Don't worry. You've lost some strength, but we've been maintaining your muscle mass through massages, CPM therapy, and EMS. Now, I need to explain something to you, but you mustn't be alarmed. 9 years ago, you were injured in an explosion. Upon examination, we discovered 108 foreign bodies embedded within you. In addition to shrapnel, we also found fragments of human bone and human teeth. Most of it was removed, but some of the fragments still remain. They are located near your heart and in your skull.
Yup. Martin, they are not our teeth. Oh yeah, and Kimball's. The amount of money they spent on these cutscenes alone is more than most indie games will ever have.
It's been 1 week since
We
you came
couldn't give you
to,
an
found
MRI.
yourself strapped
The
down on a
metals.
gurney.
Ah!
But even if we were to extract it, you would most likely suffer a brain hemorrhage. Mental and physical impairment are unavoidable. However, your current status is not life-threatening. One more thing. This X-ray is of your upper body. You better look now. Best to understand your situation sooner than later. I know it's difficult, but please look down. It's best to see with your own eyes. Be brave. Nosakoma, Grigor, try to calm down. Calm down. Please, calm down. It's gonna be okay. Yes, yes. Calm down. Yes.
Caldera, welcome back.
Yes.
The rest of Longship are currently reworking the Bare Naked Ladies song to Metal Gear lyrics. And Big Boss just found out what the sound of one hand clapping is. Also, it does a lot with little details that can be a bit overwhelming in these cutscenes. So in this previous one, the radio was actually playing the UN announcements about what happened to you and your lot beforehand.
You should be dead, but you're not. The wheels are in motion. Your enemies are everywhere. We must alter your appearance immediately. Otherwise, I fear you won't leave this place alive.
Your bedside manner sucks, mate.
It's a wide open world up there, so there's something we need to take care of first. I'm going to change your appearance. We have no other choice. What you look like, however.
Okay. Yeah, Wolfcrad, if that was a US place, be like, there's something we have to take care of very quickly. It's your bill. So, I guess this is one of the things of... This is incredibly ostentatious. As in this character creation setup. And aside from its use later on in Metal Gear Online, it doesn't really get addressed. But does anyone mind if we spoil one of the big hooks of this game? Well, sorry, I should say one of the big story reveals. Because it directly ties into this system right here. Now, be an old man. Be an old man. Be a cheeky man. Be an old man. I'm bald, mean, and full of beans. Sorry. Okay. So if anyone minds a honking great big spoiler for this game, say so now, or hold your peace while we're choosing who we're going to be. Excuse me. Actually, I ordered a Guinness, not a Stella. Yeah, 19 looks like a Doctor Who villain. I'm here to do two things. Mispronounce words in a London accent and fight Matt Smith. And I'm all out of London. Okay, so... whether we play through this or not, and again, this was never designed to be the only big reveal in this game, but we can spend hours making our character. And believe me, I did. I made like this gnarly kind of like ginger-looking me back in the day. I'll post a picture of him in arcade with a cat on his head, because that was the fashion at the time. Now, we're not actually going to get to finish our surgery. So what's going to happen? We're going to faff around, choose our character, and then the doctor's going to say some doctor words at us, and then he gets, well, he's not going to be in Metal Gear Solid 6, if you know what I'm saying. And it's like, oh no! You know, the doctor was slain before we had the chance to have our surgery. We're going to have to creep out the hospital. It's the opening to the game. Shit's about to get wild, by the way. Like, oh crap. Yeah, Wraith, you can have that one for free. But here's the thing. We got it backwards. This is who we were. One of the big hooks of this game is that we are a huge decoy. The reason why we're called Venomous Snake or Poison Snake, I forget, is we're not Big Boss. We are a person from Fox's unit that becomes the Diamond Dogs who volunteers to take his place. We get brainwashed, we get reconstructive surgery, we become Venomous Snake. So that the actual Big Boss can go like super deep undercover, find the people pulling the strings and put them down. What then leads to the creation of Outer Haven. Yeah, we're not Big Boss, we're Tiny Boss. Hello! And that's the Act 1 reveal. Again, it was supposed to be a 3-act play. We only got Act 1 and a bit. And the reason I want to bring this up now is because if it wasn't for Metal Gear Online, which I don't think did good, I played it. God, I even went back and watched my video of me playing it when it came out, and oh, it's ropey. Yes, we chose to become the boss. This was our sacrifice, which included losing a fucking arm. Now, some people had said that this might have been the reason why Keith Sutherland was cast as Venomous Snake, so that David Hayter could reprise the role as Big Boss, but from what we heard from David Hayter is he hadn't been contacted about anything, so yeah. Keith Sutherland does fuck and all as the voice of Venomous Snake, and was an absolute waste of resources. But, there we go. So yeah, yeah, DX Man, Tony Danza wasn't available, sadly. And sorry, Watto and welcome. So Wraith, I don't remember. I don't remember. This is one of those situations where both the development of the game and the narrative of the game kind of play toe in toe. So yeah, the fact that Keith Sutherland voices Venomous Snake makes sense if David Hayter had reprised the role, but later on, when you encounter Big Boss, it's not David Hayter voicing. So again, I often point to this as being one of the biggest wastes of resources. Because to get a Hollywood actor, it's very expensive. Very expensive. To create this kind of level of character customization, very expensive. If anybody sees a number face they like, we'll just pick that one. I think we'll probably go with, like, Doctor Who Heisenberg edition. Oh, and Zeke, have a lovely rest of your day. And Fearless, thank you for gifting that to Kaisi. That's fucking cool of you. 20.
Oh, look at me! Man of the West! Man of the Wilds! I once fought a stingray with these hands.
Yeah, Wraith, you're entirely correct. I believe that Kiefer was cast because, like, Kojima had this wish to work with Hollywood folks. It's no secret that that individual has been a huge fan of classic cinema, so moving in there. Yeah, number 20, the North remembers! King at North! King of the North! Alright. Remember your pact to the North, lad! Alright, we're going for the Northerner. I don't know if we get any... Do we get any cool shit? Oh yeah, got them cool fancy North... Got them fancy North eyes. Oh, you can even change the type of glint in the eyes. Yeah, look at that. You can even get like the Vulcan Raven tattoo and everything. We'll probably just keep it as like some cool like North Remembers scars. There we go. Get a bit more scars. Jobs are getting. Does he need to be ginger? Alright, I'll make him ginger. There we go. Jesus Christ. Alternate timeline me looks like a right knob end. But yeah, the reason I wanted to talk about this is because this is such a complex system to implement. And there's so much at play here that's used for a one reveal payoff later on. And that's the thing that just echoes throughout this game. And again, I love this game. We're not ragging on this stuff because it is bad, but because you can start to see how it never got finished. If this was the level of like budget that was being spent in so many different places for bespoke stuff, like I want to apologize to Kimball and anyone else who's had to do video game production, because just hearing about how this game comes together gives me anxiety, you know what I mean? Sadly, sorry, we can't give him long braided hair. This game is mean. No, yeah, Phyllis, it's a hell of a payoff. But, like, even, like, you've got to admit, that's a very, very expensive way of doing it.
Very good. Now, let's remove these bandages. Your face has healed nicely. To tell you the truth, these bandages were more for your protection. To hide you from those who want you dead. As of today, your name is Ahab.
Oh yeah, and they are not
Forget
subtle
everything.
about
Your past.
I forgot that the nurse just gets jobbed. Mate. Yeah, the Moby Dick references are crammed in. And you're right.
This is you.
It's
as
never
you've
been
lived
subtle.
until this day. Tomorrow, it becomes your phantom.
Mate, hold the mirror steady! I can't see my face! Mate! No, to the right! To the... Ahab McLeod would have been a great name. Mega Boss, I do believe it is butt cheeks o'clock.
The patient in the next bed saw my face. Of course. Consider it done.
That is the character who did all the E3 interviews in the run-up. No joke. Bedpan! 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 I cast Bedpan. Don't worry, everybody, they're fine. Now, Fearless does make a very good point that there are so many reveals that we don't see until later on. I didn't ask how big the hospital was. I said I cast Fireball.
Okay, have time to go.
What happened to the woman?
The woman? We gave her a light. She took the short way down.
Keith, mate.
Who am I? You're talking to yourself. Been watching over you for 9 years. You can call me Ishmael.
What the hell
Lol.
is going on?
Well, the good news is, you're in the land of the living. Bad news? The world wants you dead. On your feet, soldier. The whole place is coming down.
See, now if that... I guess they didn't want Hater because we would have known, but like... Drugs!
Here. No. Nothing like a little digoxin to get you back in the game. Come on!
Ishmael with his butt hanging out. Let's all go get some Starbucks, or maybe like a coffee.
Drug's not working.
Yeah, and I mean, so Dom, we talked a lot about this with the Bayonetta stuff before we found out about all the bullshit. But yeah, sometimes you can't separate
We're getting out of here.
a voice from a certain performance. Today, we get to see Big Boss's junk right up close.
Let's take the stairs.
But there was also the thing in Metal Gear Solid 2 where you encounter, what was it, Pliskin. It was somebody Pliskin. And you're supposed to believe that Pliskin is just this no-named mercenary. And in actuality, oh, it's Solid Snake helping out Raiden. If any of you are offended by naked bums, look away now. Yeah, Wolfcran, let's take the stairs, he says, to the guy who can't walk. Fuck you, buddy. Sure, we signed up for this, but feck. The rope seemed like a bum deal. Terrorism. Oh.
This isn't gonna work. We better take the elevator.
No shit, Sherlock! Now, I will say, this playable part I don't actually resent because while it does look very pretty, the Fox engine was always gorgeous. This is basically using an exaggerated version of the crawl anim and the sneak anim. So there isn't quite the same amount of Kestrel! You're just in time for bums! I'm going to be a boss.
What was that?
I see you like neon white. You play RuneScape. Sorry.
Something's coming.
Savannah Hollow, Watto and welcome. The thing that was coming was explosions. Explosions and more fire.
arriving just at the crack of dawn.
Stop being on fire, boss! Fearless, thank you for the bits. So, Savannah, we've just started MGS5. I've played through this, so feel free to talk about points, spoilers, and what have you. Now, I will say, this guy right here is one of the best villains. Even if it's bloody loud! Now, for those of you that haven't played this before, that guy looks exactly like the villainous Russian colonel from, or general, I forget, from Metal Gear Solid 3, but he's encased in fire and he seems to have bits of bullets sticking out of him. Now, Mega Boss, I also agree that his boss fights suck, but it was so interesting that they oh, I'm still on fire! That you were presented with someone who should be dead. It should be impossible. And it's one of the things that this series loves doing time and time again, which is, aside from the psychic powers, they can usually come up with, hey, look! There's the thing! Kojima Productions! Join the team! Join the Fox team! Except for they don't work for Konami no more!
Drugs kicked in? Good, let's hurry.
Booth CP206. I think that's their E3 booth. Like, no joke. Sadly, unlike other Metal Gear... Oh, do we have a zoom? Yeah, but we can only zoom in on the butt. Where are they? Oh no, it's GDC. That's their GDC booth. Yeah, nano machines. But they present you with that guy, you know, who seems to be a vengeful spirit of a boss you killed early on. And is like, yeah, what's up? I've come to wreck your face. Okay, yes, and Savannah's slow butt zoom is very important.
Hold up, let's fix this.
You're about to have a bad time, friend. Oh!
Next time, brace yourself. It's always good to try and measure injuries while hiding from the enemy. Over there.
This seems bad. Yeah, and Fearless, you're right, like, that big bastard, that Mr. X-looking Mother Hubbard, really does tie into this game's theme of, like, revenge being something that consumes you.
Let's go.
Alright, I should be able to move around a little bit more freely now.
This way, hurry.
Haha, you can't make me! You're not my real dad! Now, we can't make it through the fires because we just burned, but... Look, it's a game series that rewards you for fecking around. And again, the sheer amount of detail and design just at this point... Oh, fuck!
Don't you die on me. Ahab. Ahab. Ahab!
Yeah, see... You can, again, it's moments like that where you can hear that Keitha did not know the series. He didn't know what he was doing. Where was that guttural, like, Snake? Snake! Snake! He was like, hey, Ahab. Ahab, mate, are you coming? Like, he has the same cadence as someone who you asked them if they wanted to get a glass of chocolate milk and they weren't paying attention. Fine.
This way, hurry.
You just wait till I get my rocket punch.
Keep your head down.
Yeah, I do think that's a good point, Wraith, that for a series that rewards fecking around. They have no qualms in killing you while you're fecking around. So, to an extent, there's quite a few narrative beats that feel like they're hidden beneath, like, mechanical challenges. And I do agree with you, Compliment Cap, that the noticed by guard noise has become so iconic as to become a medic. Reefer Sutherland. David Hempter? Now we can do better. The gasp. Now, I don't fault this game for having such a ridiculous, over-the-top introduction. A lot of this isn't quite as...
Let's move.
...expensive as some of the other stuff that we'll see later on in the game. And, I mean, what we were all saying about how...
Help me! I don't want to die!
Just being mean. Sorry, I completely lost my train of thought there. What do you think I'm doing? Just faffing a boot?
Here! Over here!
Why do we all have to wear these ridiculous ties?
Stand up. Don't get caught in those searchlights.
Oh. I'm with the science team! Frickin' wee! No shooty, no shooty! Yeah, that's how you get that good Keith the paycheck. He's just like... Oh, everyone laughs at Dave when Dave says he's bringing the buzzsaw on a mission. Who's laughing now?
Go!
So Rhymes and Moose, I understand that PT was made in the Oh god! Elevator's not working! PT was made in this, right?
Come on, this way. Shit! It's ugly down there. Turn back.
Face is ugly. Oh, no, I didn't!
This way. I'm agrícola. Come on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this was made with PT was made with the Fox engine, right?
What's happening out there?
It's all right. We'll be okay.
I can't see what's happening. Do you hear that? What's going on out there? Hey!
Oh, proszę.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
I can't see what's happening.
What is that? What's happening out there? Does anybody know?
Hey!
We should be. You hear them coming?
Sun's out, bombs out! So Moose, I would say that the first-person segments were definitely something they mastered in like this and Ground Zeroes that they then would weaponize to scare us in PT, but... Why do I feel like I fucked up? I have fucked up now.
Don't you die on me.
It's fine.
Ahab. Ahab.
Yeah, you know what? The long corridor with the two entrances and the locked... Bad move. Bad move. Oh, Mega Boss, I wholeheartedly agree with you. Like, it does a great job of creating tension. And Wolfcrad, thank you kindly, friend. They kind of master in the sense that you have to pay just enough attention in these sections that it's actually gameplay-wise. But it's not just like the elongated cutscenes from Metal Gear Solid 4, so you can definitely see an evolution in the series. I think I've seen that movie.
Anything? Negative.
Clear those bodies out fast.
Looking.
But yeah, so in a lot of deconstructions, especially of Metal Gear Solid 4, the amount of time you spend in cutscenes is so drastically disproportionate to... Oh, would you look at that? Boat shit! Pequod says hi.
We're sitting ducks. Blend in with the bodies. Get down on your stomach and crawl.
Sorry's asking when we get some clothes. Those are the nerds.
If you move, we're done for. Play dead.
My person is absolutely moving. NANI?! Why does he have a rocket launcher? Actually, you know what? Having seen having seen enough Resident Evil, you know what? I can respect that. But Dave's not allowed to do CQC anymore. Fucking Dave. First he brings a buzzsaw, then a rocket launcher. I'm going to be a boss! Stores. Oh, everyone laughs at Rocket Dave, but suddenly there's a flaming demon and now Dave's got the right idea. Dave! Dave, now's your time, mate!
Grenade!
Dave. He's a bit close, Dave! How have you made this worse? Oh!
Their mistake was not bringing a cannon. We all know who loves cannons.
It's bitches. And me, I'm bitches. In fact, that one guy in particular! Yeah, this Ghost Rider prequel sucked. Sorry. From naked booty to flaming booty, let's go! Oh no, you have dampened my rage with light amounts of water. now I am sad. Ah, darn it! Fearless Mind. Those are way better one-liners. That's a hot piece of ass. The Spirit is a hot ass. Darn it! It's way better.
Hold on. We better stop and treat that injury.
Oh, I forgot how much. That is not good. Okay. Element. Yeah, 20 elemental cold damage. That's way better.
We'll have to take the stairs down.
Which part of them? The crispy flaming part? Still choking from inhaling my coffee earlier. Now, there are loads of things that I do want to compliment this. Using the naked butt as a way to offset the seriousness of this scene, to keep it from getting too heavy. Ground Zeroes is a great game, and it's definitely worth your time, but it is very heavy.
Is that a flight stick in your hands? Cause that's a HOTAS.
Nice. Like it. Oh, did we kill the only person here who didn't have any kit? Cool. Woohoo! He's big mad! He's big mad.
Hold down the aim button to aim. Then press the attack button to fire. Destroy it.
Not my first rodeo. Do, 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 do.
Pretty good. Let's go.
I don't want to reload again. There we go. One thing I do want to mention. Both Metal Gear Solids 1 and 3 did this great thing where they drop you in the world with nothing but like your wits and your skills. We mentioned it earlier when we were talking about how in Metal Gear Solid 2, Solid Snake is referred to as Pliskin, because Snake is literally based on Snake Plissken from Escape from New York and the gloriously campy and honestly enjoyable Escape from LA. But one of the things that those two titles did, the first and the third, was you are dropped in with nothing. And by the time you get the SOCOM, it is like this precious piece of kit. You have to go through so much of Shadow Moses in Metal Gear Solid 1 with just your fisticuffs and your wits. And how you choose to go about that dictates a lot of how you learn that game. Guns end up being something that's very difficult to utilize properly in the first one because of the isometric setup. In the third game, at least if you played Subsistence, you gain that over-the-shoulder third person, and that changes things drastically. And it's very interesting that you get given a silenced bit of kit this early on. I don't know if you get to keep it, which is why I'm going to steal the SMG because it's fun. Forget if you can. Okay. One of the other functions of this game is that silencers only have X amount of uses to stop them from being too much. Oh yeah, and Fearless, yeah. I loved in MGS2 how tactical reloads, like reloading when you've only used a couple of bullets, as we are taught to do so in games, drops a magazine, which you can pick up to throw as a distraction. But if you leave just hanging about, it'll end up getting you in trouble. And yeah, in 5 it gives you the empty mags, no questions asked. These kind of little iterative details throughout Metal Gear Solid as a franchise are fascinating.
I'll run interference.
Let's get creative! Whee! It's party time! In my big mouth. I got rid of me good gun, and I took the fun gun. It's also worth saying, friends, that because I've finished this game, we can use all of the dumb and silly and fun weapons that people don't tend to use. Oh, you fucking jerk. Faced him on fire. Snake, I'm going to need you to take a second. So usually I'd be very much a silence kit, headshots kind of Mother Hubbard. But, yeah, what was that? Open what? Open what? Open your butt. Again, I could have phrased that better. Where's the last one? There you are. So yeah, so on this playthrough, we can use all the, like, explosives and loud weapons, all the feckin' fun stuff, you know? Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh yeah, Mega Boss, we can absolutely use that. Also, the first thing we're unlocking is the speakers for the helicopter because of reasons. You like Castlevania? And Vanderbeast, thank you for filling the pint glass. Ah, fuck sticks. Although I do agree with the Perios that, like, as soon as the flaming demon of vengeance shows up, I think that's the point at which the mission gets to be kind of called off for the afternoon. You know, Shooty Gunbang has been cancelled due to fire elementals. Explosion! Yeah, they are going to be Peace Walker 3. Fuck. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Get what we do with this guy. Then we get him close to... Woo! Doors open!
Move in! Go, go, go!
Man, the last group of guys who tried to do this died horribly, but we, the exact same group of guys, will be fine! You have a tank! Stop sending in the poor guys! Damn it, Dave. Oh! Fuck! I forgot about that. Video games! Yeah, don't... Shit! Shooting him with guns didn't work, but what if we tried shooting him with guns? Tank says hello! What part of bulletproof don't you get, mate? God, I love this game. Again, it's one of the reasons why I wanted to go through with this with you all at some point. Because, like, Keith, mate. Kidding me! I do have a tendency of yelling at a good old Keith every time something goes wrong. How many times does this poor guy get blown up? Also, I love at the very beginning where they're like, you have a piece of shrapnel next to your heart, and one embedded in your head. If we were to remove it, your brain would hemorrhage. And then he gets thrown down the stairs 8 times. What this does do very well is it kind of creates this Mr. X level threat. That is something that this whole game does very well, is it shows us things that are seemingly otherworldly and then... Ah! Beep, 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 beep!
Get in!
They made that shit sturdy. But no, what this has actually done, which is really good, is using the cutscenes rather than trying and do that whole thing of like, here's a bunch of cool shit I wish we could do. It gives us... Oh, you guys! Where were you? Oh no! No one says fuck the fire department! They're the good guys! Ah! You're a bad driver! Fireman Sam is not making it out of this alive. Boy, I sure hope a giant whale made of flame doesn't show up. That'd be the worst. off the tank! Get me whatever this fucking ambulance is made out of. Snake, take the wheel! Kryoku, Watto, and welcome! Remember, wear a seatbelt, kids. But no, like, okay, that whole scene is ridiculous and over the top, and it really is the Michael Bay, somebody else needs to take your seat. But it does a great job of setting the tone of threat. It's something that we saw done beautifully in Death Stranding, where we're not given an explanation, but we're given the stakes. We know that that guy is an unstoppable beast of fire, who's not working with the people trying to kill us.
It is made out of plutonium.
Yes! Also, thank you for that pun. Plutonium, the most invincible of materials. Oh, here we go. That's my whale call. Wait for it. Well, hello there! General Kenobi. Yeah, also there are summons in this game. Bad horse, bad horse, bad horse is bad! Restless Roots, welcome to Metal Gear. And that won't be explained for another 60 hours. Yay!
Get on! I'm on your side!
Trimaker!
Hurry! Hurry!
Get! About to say, do you want to go make bestie best mates with the flaming fucking whale? Oh no, it's the fire horse now.
Use this! Watch our backs! Shoot him! Fill that bastard full of lead!
How? Perhaps you've not noticed, but he is made of fire!
Careful, the gun's slow to reload! There! Watch it! You're vulnerable when you reload! Fire just as he's about to attack!
Thank you, Troy. Lovely to see you. Question, friends. How much fire is too much fire? Asking because Smokey the Bear is going to be livid at me.
Persistent bastard. Wait, there.
On the plus side, that Troy more than makes up for Keeper's lacking. Hadouken! Everywhere, dude! The horse is fire, the bad guys are fire, the trees also fire!
Shoot him! Don't let him attack! Fire! Did you get him?
Of course not!
You shook him off.
Oh, I didn't realize your name was Revolver Jinxed us a lot.
There. Shoot him! Keep him back!
I'm trying!
I see it! The harbor! We're almost there! He's coming!
Good horse. Yeah, take that! Oh, shit! I've played this. Why am I still running my mouth? You'll be okay, horse. Don't worry about us. Return to your horse family. The horse is okay. This is very important to me. Yeah. Codename Chick. Okay, Vanderbeest. Mr. Blobby is currently being held by the SCP to keep us all safe, and you know it. Oh, so to everyone who joined us during that cavalcade of explosions, hello. We're playing through Metal Gear Solid 5. I love this game. I've played through it. I know the Metal Gear franchise very well, so please don't worry about spoilers. Talk about anything and everything to your heart's content. The whole goal of playing through this is to kind of super duper break it down. As I was saying when we started, I don't think this game got talked about to the same degree as Metal Gear Solid 4, because that happened while Hideo Kojima was still at Konami, and it was a very condensed element. And there's a lot of lessons that have been learnt from that to this, like how we actually have more agency than the cutscene-heavy PS3 game. Like, admittedly, lots of QTEs and, like, bespoke, like, turret scenes in that. But we're still involved, as opposed to MGS4, which kind of asked us to just sit and watch a monkey drinking soda a lot, which was weird. Oh, and Chainsmoke as well. So I do want to celebrate those. And like I said, the reason why I want to play through this and discuss it with you all is to talk about how this project became so bloated. The hubris of this title, and while we'll never truly know how this went down, there's a lot of things that we can extrapolate from how it was put together. Oh no. Aperios, what did you do? Aperios says, oh, this looks... I made you something to celebrate this playthrough. Why are you like this? No one needs that! No one needs that, no. You've put it in meme sphere already, haven't you? Haven't you? Oh, Favor 6, you can't say Mr. Blobby did nothing wrong with even the closest thing to a feckin' straight face. I do think we should rename Venomous Snake to Danger Noodle.
I can read your Steam library. You like Honey Pop games.
Come on.
See, this bit, the whole, like, directed by Hideo Kojima, written by Hideo Kojima. Because what is a game when it comes to writing is such a different thing. Maybe he did sit down and write this like a script, but... yeah.
The name's Ocelot. Big boss. You know who I am. A certain man gave me a job to do. Two, actually. First was to get you out of that hospital. The second was to rescue the man himself.
Ocelot's in on it.
You remember? Your partner 9 years ago, Kazuhira Miller. 9 years back, your private army came under attack by Cypher.
Oh yeah, Miller is completely haggard, by the way, friends.
The day, that is, when Cypher found you. And it's not just them. The whole world wants you dead.
Oh, get fecked, Fearless! Fearless is like, wait, that
join
child,
up with Miller.
it isn't Psycho Mantis, it's the Phantom Ginger!
One more time. It's your only chance. First, we need to save Miller. He's in Afghanistan.
Afghanistan?
Metal Gear!
Just remember, friends, if you ever want to do a Metal Gear impression...
Can't keep up with world affairs in a coma?
Just say what the last person said as a question.
4 years ago, the Soviets invaded Afghanistan. The Muslims are fighting back with Western support. Miller was training Mujahideen rebels when he was captured by the Soviets. The Reds'
Miller doesn't have a good time.
Troop strength somewhere around 100,000. Squad holding Miller set off near the Pakistan border yesterday.
There's going to be a lot of plot here, friends. If anyone wants to get a cup of tea or a snack, now's the time.
They'll be interrogated for a few more days, and it's off to a lager. Or left to rot in a ditch on Afghan soil. I give him 2 weeks. The job didn't mean anything to Miller. He only took it on to
Anything
keep you safe.
as a question, Metal Gear. The lolly-lolly-lo.
Well, there's our ride. It's a whaling ship. Had a pretty good deal on her once the IWC started raising a stink. Now 7 days to Port Qasim, another 3 overland. So we won't have much time once we're there. Don't take too long getting used to your new self. Hang on. Ha!
Lengthy exposition in a Kojima game? Never! Chapter 1! Revenge! The North remembers. Meanwhile, in Cyprus...
Would you like some exposition? Yes, it has to be exposition.
That whole bit would be much better with the da-da-da-da, da-da-da. Rags. Yeah, old whaling ship. Yeah, another Moby. The Moby Dick references are both very subtle and absolutely not subtle at all. Robo Hand. I like how the horse is on the map. Just... Oh yeah, and he has a vape cigar in this one, rather than a real cigar. Now, I reckon that thing is like hella weed infused, because the cigar is used in-game to pass time. So I reckon basically he vapes, gets high as balls to pass time while waiting for stuff. That's my headcanon. Ocelot's briefing, Man on Fire, Music Tape 2. Vehicles can now be customized. Now, one of the things that I will say as a game with a lot of features, they do a great job of slowly introducing them. An interesting thing is that you can't customize your weapons until like midway through the game, where you have to find and rescue like an exceptional gunsmith who lets you do cool stuff. March 21st, 1984, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, northern Kabul. Oh, hey, MDH, settle up. We're deconstructing some Metal Gear here, so the plot is ridiculous, and the gameplay is solid.
Miller's been captive for 10 days. Not much time left.
Weather will clear shortly.
Storm's passing.
One thing I will say is that the...
Starring Punished Venom Snake.
The game still looks gorgeous. Benedict Kazuhara Miller. Revolver. Shalashaska Ocelot. Combatants. The Soviet Guards Airborne Regiment. Remember friends. Oh, guest starring the Skulls Parasite Unit. Which translates to... Fuck! Forgot about them. And to the ultimate scrub lords, Otto and welcome.
After 9 years on ice, solo infiltration of the Soviet main ground forces.
And Swolmaz, Otto and welcome.
Should be the perfect one.
And the amount of product placement in this makes the average Hollywood production upsetting. Although, here's one cool thing. So, Big Boss's arm.
Kazuhira Miller is being held in
As part of the promotional materials for this, they took a huge chunk of the marketing budget and commissioned a prosthetic specialist, I believe based out of the US, to recreate Boss's arm for an individual who was missing theirs.
Take a look at your eye drone.
Oh, fuck off.
You see Wandy on the map? That's where they're keeping Miller. Only problem is, we don't know his exact location. Finding it is your first priority.
Okay. Pinpoint Miller's whereabouts.
Go ahead and close the eye drone.
In Guandi Town, and we don't have access to Mother Base yet.
Got your binoculars? Or should I say, your int scope? See the village? Straight ahead? To the right. A little to the left. Have you spotted the village? Zoom in closer. All right, that's the village. If you see something through the binoculars and you need more information, just give me a call. I'll tell you anything I can about it. That's Violo Village, the Violo Calais. The villagers fled the war and evacuated a while back. Since then, it's become a base for the Soviets' 40th Army. A few days ago, Miller was taken through there, en route towards Dewandehar. You may be able to pick up the trail there. It's worth a shot. Put a marker on it so you don't lose track of where it is. Wrong target, boss. Use your binoculars to focus in on Davialo Calais village and mark it.
Marker removed.
Good. Now you won't have to worry about getting lost along the way. You can't have much left in him. I give him 3 days, tops. If we fail, and he dies, we lose our chance of revenge. But we need more intel. If you just go charging into Dewandehar, you'll be putting both your lives at risk. See what you can find out first. The Soviets have other outposts, not just the one you saw. Afghanistan is a big place. I expect you'll become quite familiar with those binoculars as you plan your next move. How and where you make it, well, that's up to you.
And Wraith, I believe the Adam Jensen prosthetic was also one of their projects. And we talked about this in the past, but like,
in the eyes of those who live on the battlefield.
So he's gonna say the thing.
That's why you have to handle this mission yourself. Put those 9 years behind you, and return as Big Boss. That's how Koss would want it. I'll be sending additional intel by radio. Stay sharp. Not one of Miller's bodyguards survived. And they were good.
The other thing to take into consideration.
And these. They'll be missing them. And you're his only hope of getting them back.
Product placement! If anyone wants to get shithoused on a Wednesday, you can drink every time there's product placement. Also, notice how little Venomous Snake is saying in this scene.
Let the legend come back to life.
Created and directed by Hideo Kojima. We already got that, but okay. Alright, horse. Let's go trotting. So I got to get my my sea legs back under me. In fairness, like that's Troy Baker being very Troy Baker. But Kakazi's like, I'd rather not die of alcohol poisoning. Good point. Oh yes, this horse does need a name. So this is Diamond Horse, but we need a name for them. So yeah. And Imperios, I mean, I'm trying to think of a better way to phrase it, but yeah, it really does feel like, damn, dude, like, don't break your own arm, patting yourself on the back. So, because, okay, there's loads of things to take into consideration here. Like, one, where we've been dropped and how we get put through. We have a great open world here, but what's feckin' cool about it is that we're being subtly funneled towards like this little bit here, because notice the colourful blankets out front. It's the first thing we see that even has a snippet of colour. We've got this roadway, but I think we have to wait for the enemies to proc there. And then there's this more subtle village and path up on the setup. And this is before Keeley started getting in the credits to stuff. Also, check out Diegetic UI. Also, if you wanted to at this point, you'd be able to listen to some of like the additional briefing tapes for additional missions. So like we've got Ocelot's briefing and the Man on Fire. We've also got music tapes. Oh! We're gonna have a lot of fun, friends. We're gonna have a lot of fun today. Sterling's a good name for a horse. Compliment Cat wants to call the horse Dog. Why you like this? But yeah, as much as there are things to deconstruct about the negatives, it's worth saying that this game has done so much. There are the sheepies. Steal you later. Friends, we're going to raise so many sheep. So many sheep.
Hold it. There's a Soviet guard post. There are bound to be guards. Take a look with your binoculars. Put the enemy in the center of your field of view. That's marking. Focus on the thread and it'll be marked automatically. You can mark enemies and vehicles by zooming in with your binoculars or camera. Once they're marked, you'll also see their positions on the map. Security at that guard post is relatively light. Looks like the perfect place for a warm-up. Try to remember the ways you used to deal with enemies. Anytime you need advice, just give me a call.
Alright, good horse. Rough diamond.
That's a rough diamond. Those materials are already processed. They should come in handy sooner or later. Why not start gathering them?
Later on, you have to acquire different resources to unlock different research and R&D. Once Mother Base is up and running, you get a whole setup. Now, what have we got? So we've got a tranq pistol, we've got a shooty gun bang. I think I'm supposed to interrogate this guy if I remember correctly. So let's get on with that. Vanderbeest is suggesting calling the horse Father! I like it, I like it. Vanderbeest, did that say fish hunt? I can't remember.
Sight, sound, keep all your enemy senses in mind. When you're near an enemy, stay low and move slowly.
We haven't got to the Pokemon stage of this game yet, but yeah, later on we'll be able to... We'll be able to look at these guards, get a rating of how cool or not cool they are, and then decide whether or not we're going to kidnap them.
Boss, you don't understand what he said? I guess that makes sense. It looks like that horn stuck in your head has impacted the language center of your brain. If only we had a recruit with the Russian interpreter skill, we could get by with simultaneous interpretation.
Yep.
Where are your friends?
Я не говорю по-английски. Отпусти.
So we can knock him out and stash him in the toilets. Yeah, it's weird. Venom Snake forgot Russian. It's almost like he never knew Russian in the first place. Yeah. Who's that Pokemon? It's an expert gunsmith. Alright. So the other thing, for those of you...
bodies out in the open. Find some place to drop them out of sight. A portable toilet. If you're gonna hide inside, watch the enemy doesn't decide to use it. Same goes for hiding downed enemies in it.
Sorry, I lost my train of thought. What I was going to say is, one, I do want to hear your thoughts and feels on how we want to get on with this playthrough, because like right now the game's still teaching us the different things we can do for funsies. But we can just straight up murder people. Like, we don't need to be... super duper good guys. Wraith says go full murder. Yeah, why not? We can stash him in there. Habacha! You're about to have a bad time, mate.
Guard post captured.
Da-da-da. Now, one of the things that Metal Gear's always done very interestingly is that it always, at least mechanically, penalizes you for doing murders. Yeah, Fearless, as we were saying, it's like regular Snake, or should I say regular boss, spoke fluent Russian. That was like part of his whole diddlio. That's why him and Ocelot got on so well. And yes, Averick, I do agree that the game suffers from the Dishonored problem of non-lethality being optimal, but less fun. Also, kind of like the roach thing, like if we want to, we can just summon up a... where do we want to go from here? I guess we'll follow the path. Yeah, non-lethality can definitely be the most boring way to play.
Planning to walk the whole wilderness on foot? Use your horse.
Best horse. I mean, okay, what about Backstabbies as a name for the horse?
Yeah.
Oh, and Wraith...
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Nice. When it comes time to actually start playing...
You're almost at the enemy outpost, Vialo Village. The village is crawling with enemy soldiers. Don't just go waltzing in. Start with some recon. Is there anywhere that overlooks the village?
Yes. Sorry, I apologize for losing my train of thought. When it comes time to actually start playing the missions proper, 1, we're taking Diamond Dog. That is the only friend we need. We'll steal jeeps if we have to, so Diamond Dog can come with us. The other thing is, I actually enjoy the open worldness of this a lot. And it was definitely something that I think left people wanting after Metal Gear Solid 4. There are some great video breakdowns of MGS4.
Parabolic antenna. There could be intel files of some kind in there.
I don't know. I know there's way more soldiers in this village. They do a great job of making it seem like there's like 1 or 2 peeps, and as you get closer, it's like, oh, we have fecked up now.
Some will say...
Sun's down already. It goes without saying that darkness is good for infiltration. But your vision will be affected just the same. Keep your guard up, or who knows when you'll bump into an enemy.
Oh, dramatic noises. But yeah, it was something that I feel Deathloop did so fucking well, was taking the Dishonored problem and actually giving it way more fun. This suffers essentially from, I wouldn't say over-design, I don't think that's the right way, but there are too many ways to solve your problems. And those end up being, not, I wouldn't say a removal of fun, but they come close to kind of taking the spice out of it. Sneaky, sneaky. Mechanoel, did you just hear a Canadian goose? I currently have a pact with the geese, so they shouldn't be attacking. The longship has a tenuous peace with the geese.
That's a type of medicinal plant. Bring it back to base. It's sure to be useful sometime.
So we got this guy. I know...
There should be a command post somewhere. See any buildings with tighter security? If there are clues to Miller's whereabouts, I'll bet you can find them in there.
Ah, generators to knock out. Matey boy here is not doing his job very well. What happened to quiet, Snake? What the fuck? And Wyvern Flames, how are you doing, friend? No, and seriously, thank you for the lurk. You know, the heist ain't the heist without all of you lot giving you powers. Yeah. Well, see, Maverick, this is another one of those things where, like, in terms of, like, economy of development, like, Hideo's not good. I'm just going to drown this guy. Hideo is not good at prioritizing development stuff. Alright, fine, you can just live down there. Because there's so many incredibly unique weapons in this that are all lethal takedowns, but the game as a whole pushes you towards non-lethal. It's like it gives you this whole arsenal of toys to play with and then slaps you on the hand when you use those toys. Which, hey, I'm all for player choice, you'll know that, but like, if you're going to do that, like, why? So let's, I think I can knock out their power. You take too long to take a shit. Oh, it's a radio. Alright, and I nearly got myself in trouble there, but we're alright. Goodies! I'm gonna turn you into weapons. So yeah, I think we're gonna be going like aggressive and murdery. And Dustin, what ho, friends? It is the Jeffrey Bish. We're sneaking in. All right, well, I mean, boss doesn't seem to be sneaking, but all right. But no, Dustin, how are you doing, friend? Oh, he woke up? Oh, you piece of shit. Shit. This is what I get for not murdering the dude. Piss balls. I will say the lens flare also being an indication of like vision, and the split-second pausing before you get spotted so you can reflex shoot people in the face is, I mean, OP as hell, but fucking cool. However, that guy called in his he called for help from over there. So, congratulations, mate. You getting murdered was my distraction. I killed so many dudes today. So many dudes. Well, so, Kazaki, I hate that I keep getting your name wrong in different ways. I'm so sorry. But, sorry. Kikazi. It isn't so much that it's a chore with stealth games like this or with Dishonored. The problem is that it gives you all these fun toys and then says, don't use them. It does this whole thing of being like, look at this cool thing, look at this cool thing, don't ever use it.
A dumpster. Looks big enough to hide somebody. You could stash a downed enemy in there, or hide in it yourself. Just don't stand too close to me afterward.
And Night Valen, Watto, we're infiltrating. This is a sneaking mission. I forget how many we can stash in one dumpster.
The enemy's given up their search for you, but they're not giving the all clear just yet. Stay alert.
Being a sniper in this game, by the way, is super fun. Yeah. And Eagle Lives, I really, really agree with you. It doesn't help that Dishonored's narrative was really engaging, right? The whole story with the betrayal and the outsider and all of that. But if you wanted the good ending, you had to cause as little chaos as possible. Yeah, look at this cool mine. It's got cutting wire. It spins out, jumps around, and whirls people up into pieces. But if you use it, the ending is bad, and the little girl will have a bad time. Do you want to make a little girl sad? Do you, Corvo? It's like, god darn it. So with this, the morality system of the Phantom Pain never really got a chance to unfurl. The story, as Fearless and people were saying early on, is very much, this is a story of revenge. The whole Moby Dick angle is not subtle at all. Oh, he's not close enough. And that's fine. But the whole point of this one was that you either lean into revenge or you work against it. The more you play violently and bloody, the more Venomous Snake's horn becomes pronounced and you become more gore-covered and violent. And I think there was initially going to be more of a payoff of that later on in the game, but we never saw it. Because the game never really hit its complete finished state. Now, why did it not hit its finished state? Because there was no one who could apparently tell Mr. Kojima to just knock it on the fucking head. Like, the amount of feature creep in MGS is very pronounced. Yeah, and who needs subtlety when you got fire whales? Now, I am still livid because I almost completed a perfect run-through of Dishonored, but one of the people apparently just fucking died on me of like a heart attack or something. And the game blamed me for that. But even though not getting seen and not killing people was such an integral part of the narrative, there was no way to track it until the end of the level. That is another thing that I find interesting. Oh, Forsaken Stranger, 50p in a bag of skips. I would bet that given enough time, Hideo Kojima would have probably been making this game for another 4 years. I honestly believe that Ground Zeroes was a compromise between Konami the publisher and Kojima Productions when they were like, look, you've got to release something. We've made an engine, you've been in development for 7 years. Release something. And Ground Zeroes was essentially a compromise. They took what would have been the opening.
Sing's note, look at this cool thing. I can't use it and that's a sting.
Yep. Look at this gun. Isn't it neat? Yeah, but the way the AI works in this and the paths and how everybody moves out is still feckin' brilliant. Oh, so Forsaken Stranger. I love this game. But I feel that out of all the Metal Gears, weirdly, this is the one that doesn't get talked about enough because at the same time this came out, like, Kojima Productions were getting done really dirty by Konami. You know? Famously, they weren't allowed to attend the feckin' Game Awards despite being up for one. So, like, I'm not saying that Konami handled the situation good. It's just, friends, when we talk about production, especially in AAA video games, this is the kind of stuff we're talking about because without good producers, you end up with a project like this where the bloat and scope and scale just goes on and on. Without Konami basically breaking his knees, we may have ended up with another Daikatana situation. Because what happens when he suddenly realizes that all the late third act stuff he wants to do can't be done. Alright, give this a wide berth as we start clearing this place out. And then suddenly, like, Hideo's like, oh, I wanna remake the game, but I wanna use the new Unreal Engine or something like that. And then suddenly production's put back another 5-6 years. Oh, that's their radio person. He's a joke. He's very speedy. But he's not very bright. Even if he is leading me way away from the exfiltration area. Oh. He's just going for a fucking jog. Yes, Eagle Lives, I wholeheartedly agree. But what was lovely to see was that when Kojima Productions went independent and Death Stranding happened, I was initially very trepidatious about it because suddenly he had Hollywood actors and this whole budget, and I was like, he's gonna fuck it. Because when he was given this much creative control and freedom, he went so far over scope, right? But it turned out that, nah, it actually was that... Where? Right, this guy's got to go.
suppressor's no longer effective. Bear in mind your weapon will be loud from now on.
Piss. Thought my suppressor would last for longer. What's up, buddy? Well, that was a dumb thing that I just did. Alright, so we'll snap necks now. Yeah, well, so Forsaken Stranger, I don't have the ability to get us goodies. But yeah, apparently, like, I guess I've still got my... I guess the online features are still there? I am absolutely connected to the internet! Bullshit. But alright, whatever. But yeah, we should be able to find more suppressors in the village. We just got to do this the old-fashioned way. Perius is like, nah, stream's down, not sure what you're talking about. You know what? I should have known. Man, now that the stream's over, I can take my pants off. Just suns out, bums out. Do it like Kiefer, bums out. Anyway, the important thing is the radio man's down. So this way, if shit goes sideways, they can't call for like super whooper reinforcements. Oh yeah, one of the other cool things is that while it is essentially a collectible, all of the tapes in-game we can steal, and if you're playing this on console, that's how you unlock like additional songs to blare out of your helicopter. However, we won't be doing that. Yeah, you got that proper 1984 synth.
Hey, that's
Intel. All right. But yeah, the online-offline problem was one I remember from...
picked up an intel file.
Extraction.
Now we know where Miller is. I'm marking it on your iDroid.
The map has been updated.
Alright, and we got a silencer back. Forsaken likes to sit in silence in the chopper. Hey, it's okay to be wrong. But now they've sent in a vehicle. But I did realise that, friends, I'll probably have a massive injection of resources on account of the fact that I played this a lot online. Forsaken's like, I'm an awkward person by nature. You can't be any more awkward than quiet in the helicopter. Which I guess is one of the things we don't really need to worry about with the speed at which I'm playing this. But, yeah, I'm still working to mod the game so that we don't have to deal with quiet, but if I can't... Yeah, and Eagle Libs, I wholeheartedly agree with you. There were definitely some choices that were made in production for Death Stranding that allow them to get a lot of stuff done very quickly, and I really respect those. But I also feel like for Death Stranding there was a lot more pressure. It wasn't Kojima Productions versus Konami. It was, alright, we're a plucky group of people and we've got to do this of our own volition. Suddenly, budgets mean a lot more. It's not the mean lady won't let me have online multiplayer features that no one uses. It's, oh shit, if we want to make full in-depth multiplayer, we're the ones who have to implement it. No one's going to give us any extra cash. Oh, there we go. That was the thing that y'all were trying to tell me earlier, was it's hold down Y when you're crouching to go into air quotes stealth mode.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Jackie Fox has given a sub to Cardiff versus Blackburn 4K. Blackburn would be even funnier. But yeah, it should mean later on, friends, that when we're trying to unlock stuff for R&D, we won't have to wait so long for getting resources. Oh yeah, and Red Burning Dragon. The great thing about having my online resources is that we'll be able to get all the Fulton upgrades as soon as they're available. And those are so funny. We are gonna have so many sheep. We are gonna kidnap people when they're not looking. Alright. So friendos, I know this isn't a great spot, so I'm going to pause it and put some tunes on, but I desperately need to get to the loot. It's the problem with drinking so much coffee. I'll put some tunes on. Just please, 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 stay with. The Bezos heist needs the numbers. I need your powers. But also, again, I've played through this. I would love to hear your thoughts and feels on this game, how it was when you played through it. I mean, shit, we haven't even talked about nuclear disarmament yet. One of the most fascinating internet experiments of all time. That, unfortunately, was kind of janked and broken, and happened long after Kojima Productions left Konami. But, like... Alright, hang on, let me try going... Let me try going back online. There we go. It gets us all the goodies. Yeah, let me go pee, and then we'll talk about nuclear disarmament and how fucking wild that is. Alright. Okay, I'll be back in just a second. Apacha. Hello there. Okay, yeah, you know what? Fearless, that's a thing I didn't think anyone would ever have to say to me, is like, hey, go pee, and then we'll talk about nuclear disarmament. Alright, so, but first things first. Horse! Roach! Our horse gets a dramatic little noise when we summon him. Okay, so, nuclear disarmament. Later on in this game, you gain access to nuclear weapons.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
It's a narrative hook, and it's frankly fascinating. Nope. Because, you know, this is back in the 80s, like height of those. Oh, hang on. Gotta tag these bad words. Science! Directional microphone! Oh, sorry, Forsaken Stranger says one of their favourite video game facts is that GoldenEye didn't have multiplayer until the last second. Yeah, and boy, did they hack that in. And hey, sometimes in video game development, finding the fun is a big challenge. And sometimes you don't find that until later. It can be very scary, but sometimes you have to change your development focus to find that fun. Again, that's fine. I'm not dissing on that one. But what can happen is when you have a very strong creative lead in a video game sense, neither the publisher nor their dev team can tell them no. That's when you end up in a Daikatana situation or a Molyneux situation. And that can be very hard for a dev team. Which is why good production is very much needed. Even though a lot of people look at producers as the they say no brigade, in actuality they're the ones that make sure it comes together. Alright.
It's an enemy guard post. Watch yourself.
What do you think I'm going to do, Miller? I'm definitely stealing that tape, though. Alright, let me tell you about nuclear weapons once I've cleared out this little guard post, because I'm going to try and do this like a cool kid. So, TLDR, we've got 2 guards on patrol, one looking one way, one looking the other. Indie Kyler. Producers in my game development. It's more common than you might think. Sagebow, I mean, 1, thank you for leaving the tab open. Into the toilet with you. Also, and Sagebell and everybody who's been, like, not only lurking and keeping us going, but also, like, bumping tweets and stuff. Feckin' thank you, friends. These numpties stop moving. His mate did not notice. I mean, Jackie, how... Okay, there's a question for the rest of the Longship. Like, how would you become the head of house? Because head of house order was the most democratic, voluntary election of any of the houses. And House Chaos has no leader. They just do battle. The Jarl, well, I mean, Jarl Infinitus, is a powerful entity. So if you wanted to found science, if you wanted to found a house, if you wanted to be House Terror, how would you do that? That's a question for the squad, you know. This guy's just gonna get mowed. It's time to get jobbed, friend. Sorry. Nothing personal. Hacha!
Guard post captured.
Attained emblem name Predator. Nice. I can't remember why capturing guard post is important, but later on, anyway. Okay, so nuclear weapons. So as part of the story for this, you acquire a nuclear weapon. It's one of the reasons why, as you rebuild Mother Base, they don't just immediately try and take you out. Alright, and then there's this guy. Nice try, Bob. I thought I killed everybody down there. Alright, you know what? Let's leave him alone. Let's leave him alone. Science! Salin says that probably the first step of House Terror will be the establishment of a secret Discord. If you lot decide to make another secret Discord, I can't stop you. I'm aware of this.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Oh, our goodies arrived. Yay! It's not a cult. I say, Artipo, you're right. I can't prove the first one existed. I never saw it. Alright, so we're going to be coming up the extraction point from up in the hills. We can do this. But I know Fiona has been part of secret Discords because I know I've not got to Camille! No! But I have been told that some of the operations that Camille and others have enacted weren't in fact part of secret Discord, if a secret Discord ever did exist. Oh, friends, the other thing that I could have done while we're in that other area is snuck into the back of that truck and it would have delivered us over here. But yeah, here's where things are going to start getting spicy.
You've reached one day. They've got Miller locked up in that town. Check your iDroid for his location. I hope to hell he's alright. He's not your average client.
Alright, now it's time to play Spot the Peoples. Yeah, they're already on alert because I started shit in the other place. That's on me. But yeah, whatever you lot choose to do on this one, I have no power. I never got to see secret Discord. The only time I even became vaguely aware of it is when Fiona looked at me, laughed, and then just started toning the phone away from me. Ooh. Ooh. That wasn't supposed to happen.
A Soviet soldier. A lot of them came from Central Asia before, but lately they've been using more and more Russians. Simple, really. There's less hesitation to pull the trigger if they're not fighting their own race. Morbid cynicism, but it gets results. That's humanity for you. A Soviet soldier of the 40th Army.
I'm pretty sure those guys are the ones that have, like, mobile comms and whatnot, which is why I wanted to get some intel on them. Right.
It's up to you whether to slip by enemies or take them down. Just remember that any situation can change fast. Familiarize yourself with your weapons and items while you can. You need to be able to switch between them quickly to meet any threat.
Okay. Anyway, you absolute bunch of terrors. And Camille, I hope you're having a lovely day. Glad to hear everything got restored and sorted. So, this game had a social experiment built into it. As I was trying to say throughout the story, you get to the point where you acquire a nuclear weapon. And it unlocks what's called the FOB invasion mode, where you store a nuclear weapon on your base. And other players can infiltrate you in multiplayer modes to take your nukes away from you. They can then choose to dispose of them, or they can choose to keep them for themselves. And it became apparent a little bit after launch that in the event that every PC player managed to disarm all the nuclear... that all players managed to dispose of all nuclear weapons amongst everyone, that there would be a special cutscene unlocked. You know, the end of the nuclear age. Full nuclear disarmament. Now, we know, gamers, as soon as they are told, hey, if we all do this thing together for the betterment of mankind, you know, we can unlock stuff and things, they are immediately going to go, lol ruffle now, and start being shenanigans. And I love that. But, again, this is one of those things where it speaks to just the sheer amount of... what's the term? Opulence of this whole project. See, something like that is really fun to talk about, but the systems that you would need to put in place to make it work are no small feat, right? So then suddenly you have a huge amount of resources tied up in making sure nukes aren't doing nukey things when they're not supposed to. For an invasion mode that doesn't really do... oh yeah. The rough diamond's rewarding us for where we need to be because we are the diamond dogs.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
I'm kind of just doing this one as I remember, friends, because I want to keep talking and whatnot. So we're going to do a big sweeping swing around from the left-hand side. Well, they're right on, yeah. But yeah, so the nuclear, like, armament, disarmament thing was just a late-game multiplayer. And the thing is, to my understanding, you don't play against other players. It's just their base and what soldiers they have equipped and what features you've installed on your base. There isn't a Solzian invasion mode, but it definitely has those kind of tendencies. But to put all that work in, all that multiplayer infrastructure... and all of that networking for something that is essentially like a loud thought exercise. It's the kind of stuff that gets discussed in video games, but very rarely implemented because, you know, the cost versus reward isn't even worth it. You know, as much as I dislike it, and the guy who made it, the Phantom Doctorate, lol. The Castle Doctorate was basically that concept.
Sing's note: now I've heard there was a secret Discord that ran a train while we went for some tea, but you don't really care about shenanigans, do ya? Sing's note cheer 100.
Fearless, thank you for the bits, friend. Terrors a lot of you. Look, I'm proud of myself that I only cracked a little bit from this morning's shenanigans. So the thing is, like, I don't want to just job that guy, because as much as it's good having him off the light, it's these ones on the rotating potato I need to avoid.
dawn soon. Your surroundings will be easier to see, but that goes for the enemy as well. The guard detail in Soviet outposts changes in the morning too. Watch yourself.
Yeah, Wolfcrad, we have strong heist numbers today. Now, is 18 meters close enough to do the old? Nah. Yeah, okay, there is, nor has there ever been, a secret Discord. Why are you here? Damn it, Roach! What did we decide we were going to call the horse? Let's shoes the horse off. Thank you, horse! Yeah, it's just a game about ponies, Averick. It's just a game about ponies. Whose horse is this? Oh, that's a cool little feature that you can use your magical power hand to grapple up the building. Oh! Horse, horse, you're in the way, horse. Oh, he's only stunned. Sorry, mate. Nothing personal. What am I real dad? No. Crab sticks.
That's the building, boss. That's where they're holding Miller.
Sorry, I'll use the power of cutscenes to get us out of this. Yeah, they took his eye, they took his arm, took his leg, meanies.
Guys, it's me. I'm here to get you out. Snake. They do something to your eyes? No, it's just bright as all.
Vanderbeest, that feature unlocks later on.
What took you so long?
We'll talk, but not here.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
You've secured the target. I'll send the chopper to get you out. Make your way to the RV. You can check the location on your iDroid.
Mission info has been updated.
Alright, horse. I need you, buddy. Bad horse, bad horse, bad horse. He's bad. Woohoo! Eat my butt! Eat fast with a spoon! Ha-ha! I need you to come pick me up from school! Things have gone very wrong! Gotcha, buddy. See, I thought this whole scene happened much later, and I was very much looking forward.
Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
Thank
Not
horse.
so heavy anymore, right?
And J-Post, welcome back. J-Post, we haven't achieved dog.
Words, boss. I've been waiting 9 years to hear him. Kept you waiting.
This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Yay! Oh, Pequod. Missed you, buddies. Yes, the helicopter's called the Pequod.
There's a gas covering the LZ. We can't land. Pulling back.
God damn it, guys!
Gas. It's them.
Fuck sticks. Ah, I forgot how much I hate these guys. They're basically like the Gecko unit, but
Boss,
not
watch
trash.
out. It's the skulls. Don't let them find us.
Support helicopter has
Whatever
arrived.
that mist is, it's all around you. We can't see through it. I'm changing the RV so it's outside the mist. Get over there. The chopper will be waiting.
This looks like a job for horse! I regret everything! I forgot they could do that!
Run, boss. You've got to lose him.
Ha-ha! The power of horse compels you! Run, Sterling, run! Oh yeah, I forgot they can do that. You guys the worst! Serpentine! Serpentine on a horse! Ow!
Arriving shortly at LZ.
Run, horse, run!
Have arrived at LZ. Stand by.
Support helicopter has arrived.
Ha-ha! I win again! No amount of superior military technology can defeat horse!
Those things. That's the unit that attacked us before. They came at us real fast in the same kind of mist. Ah, man. Survivors from 9 years ago were wiped out in minutes.
Put Miller in.
It's them. No mistake.
There's an obstruction at the LZ preventing me from landing.
Oh. As the helicopter's not allowed to land on the horse. Don't worry, friends, the horse gets back fine. No! No! Bring back Cass! Bring back me friend! Yeah! See you later, horse! Horse is like, woohoo! The horse does not like the Fulton balloon. I'm sorry, horse!
Departing Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Plus 120 heroism. Codename Chick once more. Should have been. Codename Cool Guy Murder Horse. Oh god, yeah. So basically, even though I've deleted my save game, it's kept all of my GMP balance from before. So you wouldn't usually be as fucking rich as we are. I will say, while it works for the story missions, I'm still in two minds about these intro credits, post credits. Because it's essentially like each of the story beats is framed like their own mini episode. And I'm just like, on the one hand, it does feel like don't break your arm, patting yourself on the back.
Headed for the Seychelles. That's where our new home is now. Hey.
What's up, Kaz?
That was some operation we had, huh? 9 years ago. Carving out our own world. Making our own future. And they took it away.
Yeah, no, so, Fearless, I wholeheartedly agree. They were definitely going for an episodic presentation. You gonna strap him in, mate?
I'm gonna rebuild it. Make a new place. Together. That we can call home. Yeah, we were dogs, all right. Slinking around out of Cypher's sight. Digging up whatever kind of dirty money we could find.
Yes, the bad guy's called Cypher.
We did it. You see this? Diamond Dogs. Our new home. A phantom of our former selves.
Everything's puppy.
Death. We weren't allowed either.
Actually, Phyllis, that's a good point. The episodic content framing would have been great for future DLC stuff that never happened.
I remember it all.
And it's one of those, I'm still in two minds about it, right? Because one, I think that episodic presentation isn't bad inherently. Plus, for those of us that live very busy lives, it's a great way to give like a nice framing break for like the narrative parts of it. Oh, this was what you missed in Ground Zeroes, which was us getting our ass kicked.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Help me, Snake. Chico.
It all ends soon, exactly as I planned.
Give my regards to your boss when you get home.
Snake. Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Every night, I can feel my leg, and my arm, even my fingers.
He set the line!
Lost. The comrades I've lost won't stop hurting. It's like they're all still there. You feel it too, don't you?
And now my hand hurts from punching the helicopter!
Group above nations, even the US. And I was the parasite below, feeding off Zero's power.
The artsy po, we're getting pretty close to absolute meme. Although it's weird that Revengeance became the memed game out of all of them.
In Afghanistan.
But still,
Cypher just keeps
growing. Swallowing everything in its path.
The man, the agency, or the code?
Who knows how big now? Boss.
Metal Gear.
I'm gonna make him give back our past. Take back everything that we've lost. And I won't rest until we do.
This whole scene makes me nervous because the fucking doors open in the helicopter. Went through all that trouble to save Kaz and he falls out the fucking chopper.
Our new mother base. I don't know how long it'll take, but I'll make it bigger. Better than before.
Oh, what's cool is we can also explore the oil rigs and
What should I
stuff.
do?
Later on we get some cool shit.
Boss? Tell me. Tell me like you used to.
Now, I did realise one thing that we've been talking about a lot. Episode 2, Diamond Dogs. Which is how, when it comes to video games, we often credit people like Hideo Kojima with being the— Excuse me, helicopters! I'm trying to talk! We often credit all of the work to one person, but in actuality, hundreds of people worked on this, and so it's hard to know whose contributions affected what parts of the game, right? Except with something like those little credits, we can at least get an understanding of who played what part in which pieces.
Just to combat Cypher. Rubbing our noses in bloody battlefield dirt. All for revenge. The world calls for wet work, and we answer. No greater good. No just cause. Cause. Cypher sent us to hell. But we're going even deeper.
I know. I'm already a demon. Heaven's not my kind of place anyway.
Keith! You're not doing so good, mate! And Eagle Lives, that's a very good point. Titles differ from company to company, and people don't necessarily have the titles they deserve. Yes.
9 whole years.
It's sometimes very hard to know who is instrumental in certain things. And I don't know if there's an elegant way of changing that, but these little micro credits...
We're Diamond Dogs.
These little micro credits do a good way of kind of making you think about the people behind it.
We can crush Cypher, boss. And you can build the army that can do it.
Just one thing, Kaz. This isn't about the past. We're fighting for the future.
Oh, Keith! Killing me here! The guy playing Kaz is like chewing the scenery, and Keith sounds like he's trying to order a McBLT or something. Troy, mate, we need you back. Please do the talky bits. Alright, learn how to run Mother Base. Alright, first things first, hose off the blood from the previous mission. Always important.
Boss, there's something I want to talk about. It concerns the running of Mother Base. Come meet with
Boss.
You know what? Dr. Balverine, I think that's a really good way of doing it. Like, the valve... Oh, and just so you know, this button doesn't actually salute them. It goes, Judo Chop! Always be ready.
Thanks for that, boss.
You can kick the crap out of your teammates, and they will thank you for it. But remember, danger, falling hazard. Hanging from ledges saves lives. Those are sharks. Okay. Yeah, so, Dr. Balverine, it's easier with some Valve games, especially like Portal, where it's a very clear linear run, as opposed to something like this, where the user has a lot more freedom. But I think you could do something not too... Hang on, let me pause it for a second. Not too dissimilar from, say, that one scene in the beginner's guide where there's little blips of developer commentary that you head over to and activate. However, this is a game that is primarily attributed to one individual. So, I don't know. I think if I get the chance to work on a project again, what I'll do is try and do something along the lines of a developer commentary, or pop something up on YouTube that, you know, is the dev team sitting around and talking through a playthrough so that people can kind of find out the different contributions. I'm constantly reminded, and sorry if I've told you this story multiple times, but there was a gentleman at CA who, frankly, wished to remain in the shadows, but on the Total War franchise, he put in crazy hours because of what he felt he wanted to do with the game. But he didn't want to be in a managerial position because that would mean he'd be taken away from doing the thing that he enjoyed and doing the thing that he wanted to. And he didn't want to gain credit because additional focus might change how much time he's allowed to spend on the things that he likes. So he just quietly worked on the game during his downtime and brought it together. Because I worked late doing a lot of the Rally Point videos, and because I have no work-life balance, I got to chat with him about it a lot, and it was fascinating to learn that. The other thing about video games is that there are a lot of people that don't want that attention. I've often said with the Quantic Dreams games, there is someone who knows David Cage very well, who's incredibly talented and does not want any attention.
Okay. This base belongs to you now. Make Diamond Dogs the force it deserves. Like any organization,
it's going to start tutorializing us.
Make good use of their talents. Miller asked me to lay that out for them.
We need to find a Russian speaker, etc.
To start bringing people in, use this.
It's a kidnap balloon.
Recovery device.
We're stealing people!
To extract any soldiers or prisoners you want back here. And we'll see if we can't persuade them to join the ranks of Diamond Dogs. Go on.
We steal people and brainwash them to join our army. Yeah, it's a befriending balloon.
You have a tranquilizer gun, don't you?
I'm ready, boss.
Steve Blum, is that you? Alright. Brass Armadillo. I appreciate what you're about to do.
First, put him to sleep. You have a tranquilizer gun, don't you?
I just tranked him in the nuts. Give him a second. Jesus. Yeah, well, Dr. Balverine, you're also right that having your name accredited to stuff does put you in the crosshairs of the internet. Basically, anyone who's not white as the driven snow and a bloke
out like a light. Now
can suffer the internet's ire very quickly. And, I mean, shit, that's the reason why to have community managers, right? Is to put that... Alright. See you later, dude!
Good.
Wait for it.
Extraction complete. You can only bolt and recover someone if they're not resistant. No dead bodies either. They don't make great recruits.
But they do make good munitions.
Team best suited to his abilities. See for yourself. Open your eye droid. Select staff management from the mother base menu.
God, I have so many points from leftovers.
So that staff member was placed on the R&D team. The R&D team is in charge of developing all kinds of weapons and items that'll support you on missions. Take a look at the development list. Select weapons items under the development heading.
So what was it? So it's select. Wait. Change assignment?
What's wrong? Go back to the mother base menu.
I'm on the mother base menu.
Select weapons items under the development heading.
Oh, there. Here we go.
Please specify
That's the R&D
project.
team's development list. See the item called cardboard box? Didn't seem much use to me, but Miller was adamant that you'd want it on the list. The last word in infiltration technology, or so he said. In any case, we don't have the manpower to develop it just yet. We need more staff on the team. We'll extract a few more people.
Dead bodies are poor recruits
put the
until
iDroid
you
away
unlock
for a moment.
necromancy.
Hey, Vanderbeest. I mean, you saw as well as I did. The Skulls unit is basically corpses with feckin' G11, so alright. For those of you that haven't seen this game, we're going to be unlocking a lot more of the
Boss,
Fulton...
put the iDroid away for a moment.
God damn it! Troy Baker, give me a second!
You can also Fulton...
We're going to unlock a lot of Fulton extraction equipment. At a point later on, we'll be able to get a balloon so powerful that we can attach it to vehicles. And if there are people in that vehicle when it goes up, well then, what are we gonna do? This game is so ready to let us be absolute meme lords, and I love it.
Extract individuals you've knocked out. Why don't you try knocking someone out with CQC next? Show them how it's done, boss. Try throwing them. It's the best way to knock someone out instantly.
I'm sorry, mate. Wait, how do we do? How do we CQC again? Oh yeah, so we have to.
Thank you. Let's do this, boss. Let's do.
Hadouken! That guy is gonna have a sore neck. Yeah, I couldn't stop doing the combat cuddle. Bye, friend!
Will, try to remember the basics of CQC.
Counterbalance the knife.
Extraction arrived.
Some kind of cave demon.
Fulton extraction won't always be successful.
The lolly lule
If the
low.
person is injured, the shock of it could kill them. And if the weather's unfavorable, well, it could end up going missing.
If the weather sucks, then
By
bye!
approaching the person you want to extract. If you want to be sure you can get them out, best carry them to the chopper instead. All right, extract the next staff member. Extract them.
Don't pull
Use
any
method
punches.
you like. Start by knocking them out.
Extraction.
I love this game so much.
Unit function added. Development
You
project
should be able
has
to
been
develop
added.
a cardboard box now. Open your iDroid.
Just to point out, friends, we had to
Select weapons items under the development.
kidnap 3 people to develop a cardboard box.
Please specify
Now select
project.
cardboard box and start development. Just be aware that development requires funds. GMP.
Bye to that guy.
End up in the red.
Indy Carlo's asking, is that how you treat your mods? It's actually not too dissimilar from how Caffeine got kind of bullied in here. I'd say Moose was... Okay, Caffeine was definitely Fultoned. Moose was bullied. Lizzie is kind of like a special ops on loan from Emmons. Cardboard box.
Development has finished.
Please select a
You can
drop
have the
point.
support unit supply you with weapons and items you've developed. Think of it as your own personal delivery service.
Supplies requested. Supply drop complete.
Bye!
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Yay! It's also worth mentioning, those crates do have physics interactions and can beam someone on the face.
What it's good for, but Miller said you know what to do. Try it out. One last thing. The staff members you extracted were all placed on the R&D team, but that was Miller's decision. If you think they belong somewhere else, you're free to move them around. Well, that about does it.
Mission
You won't
info
make any
has been
GMP or
updated.
find recruits hanging around here. Board the chopper when you're ready for a mission. Open your iDroid and select a landing zone to tell it where to pick you up. Or if you're still in the mood for knocking guys on their asses, you can stay around here a while. Give the men some practice. Just come pay me a visit.
Alright, so... Staff management... I think right now all we have is the R&D team. And support. Yeah, so it's kind of auto putting everybody where they need to. And for development, weapons and items.
Please specify project. Please specify project.
Huh. That is weird. It's not letting me look at all the extra stuff.
Please specify project.
We probably need to kick it off more a little bit before we can get started proper. Lizzie, I say this with love and respect. If both House Chaos and if House Terror ever comes to fruition, if there is a secret Discord, I know 1, you're probably involved. 2, you'd never tell me. Anyway, let's request a pickup.
Please select a landing zone.
And I think this is where we finally get off. I think this is where we finally get let off the leash and we get to run around free mode. So what we're going to do, we're going to head out, we're going to get the dog, then we're flying back to deliver the dog, and that'll speed up the amount of time we can take the dog with us on the helicopter. Alright. Let's fucking go! Also, so to like Ash the Echo Girl and those of you who have just joined us, I've played through this game in its entirety. You are weapons free to talk about what you love, what you don't like, what's great about this game, what's weird. And later on we get to start exploring. There's so much hidden stuff in this. So good.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base. Development project has been added.
Here we go. Speaker! Yes! That is the first thing that we will be buying. GMP balance. Current heroism. Ocelot's briefings. And friends, I do actually recommend playing through this game because it's one of the better open world experiences. And while it does kind of peter off after the end of the first act, it doesn't really have a proper satisfying ending. There isn't another game like this. Again, it's so ostentatious.
Mission list updated.
Boss, I know you haven't been back long, but I prepared a list of missions for you. Open your iDroid.
Open your iDroid for me. Mission lists.
Please select a mission.
I've taken the job offers Diamond Dogs has received and made a list of those I want you to consider. Which ones you accept is your call. The objectives of the missions I've added are prisoner rescue, facility sabotage, and high-value target elimination. Probably all a walk in the park for you, but they should help you get back on your feet. I put the mission details on a cassette tape. Refer to it if you decide to accept the mission.
We'll do them in order.
GMP for completing missions, and extracting soldiers and prisoners will boost our ranks. Building up Mother Base is the first step to achieving our goal. If that means wet work, so be it. We're gonna have to get our hands dirty. I hope you're rested up, because we're not stopping. Not until the pain is gone. The future of Diamond Dogs is in your hands. We're counting on you, boss.
Okay. Okay. Oh, so the other thing about this is if you see obtainable skills and blueprints, we can obtain a gunman from the hero's way, gunsmith for shotguns, which allows us to develop shotguns, or the bionic specialist, which is over the fence. So we're going to do the engineer extraction, get them out, and then I think we can stop. Or is it... Okay, I'm trying to remember now. Is it the hero's way where we find the dog? Or is it over? I gotta go think about this one. Ash... Metal Gear Solid 5 is one of kind of two timelines. You have Metal Gear, the early NES games, which are kind of like your base middle bits. Metal Gear Solid are the games that take place after the original NES games and follow Solid Snake, a clone of the famous Big Boss Soldier. This is kind of like the prequel trilogy. So it's this, the Metal Gear Solid 3 and Peace Walker that all come through here. So Snake and Raiden come well after this one. We're essentially playing as the old man that Snake re-meets at the end of Metal Gear Solid 4. Wraith, do you mind Googling it for me? Just while we're hanging out in the chopper? Because I think we're allowed to free roam. Yeah, I think we're allowed to free roam, which means we just choose where to drop. So it'll appear after you complete mission 2 and be found at the starting point of missions 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So let's... You know what, we'll go for 3.
Mission accepted.
And we'll go for the standard drop point there.
Afghanistan.
Yeah, Averick, thank you, and Wraith. Alright! So now, this is where this game gets brilliant. We get to choose our buddy, we get to choose our loadout, and our outfits, and everything. Select equipment. Primary weapons. Nothing super cool here. Done. Secondary weapons. It's a fist that stuns, and a pistol. Wow, we have not unlocked a ruddy thing. Supports. Nope. Items. We got a cardboard box and a phantom cigar. Oh, we do get night vision goggles. Horse, obviously, being one of the most important things that we will unlock. From the back. Take your fist off, mate! Can we? We can't unequip our fake arm. Right. So later on, you can choose varying soldiers from Mother Base to play as. We'll go for the... No cool stuff yet. Don't worry, friends. We're going to unlock so much nonsense. What's also cool about this is that the GMP is the cost to deploy. So later on, you can get fancy vehicles and machines and all sorts. But the cost to actually land is large. Except for, we're already fucking rich, so we don't have to worry about it. We don't have any outfits for the horse. Alright, horse, you're coming with us. Let's do this. And... let's drop in the afternoon. Give the horse a chance to have a bit of a break. So, Ash, one of the reasons why I wanted to stream this today is because this is a very, very good game. But it's also bloated with additional features and nonsense. It is a Sistine Chapel of a video game with so many different unnecessary pieces of nonsense, which is absolutely fascinating.
Your target is a Spetsnaz detachment commander. Your orders are to take him out. With skills like his, it'd be a shame to waste him. And I'll leave the method up to you. Boss, make your way to Deshago Calais and eliminate the target.
Oh yes, this is one of the ones where it's better to steal him, but that's up to us. And yeah, you can absolutely start scoping out the area and marking targets while you're flying in. Or You can be an asshole! It's entirely up to us. There's my horse! I fucking love that horse. Alright, so first things first, we've got to find the puppy.
We can use compounds from plants to make medicine or poison for use in new weapons and equipment. Take a look at the plants list on your iDroid to see which ones we need. Then go find them if you get the chance. It'll keep the staff happy too.
No one cares what we bring back.
Wormwood, also known as absinthium. That's used to make your phantom cigars.
Wait, so he smokes absinthe? That's pretty fucking metal. Alright, where's the puppy? Where's the puppy? Puppy! Look, horse, I'm gonna need you to stay here until I find that puppy. Puppy! Yeah. No offense, horse, but... Yeah, so basically Big Boss passes the time by smoking absinthe. Puppy? Is that Puppy? Puppy! Look at his little face!
That wild dog pup. He's a tough little guy. Boss, this is no time to be playing with animals. What are you gonna do, boss?
The puppy comes home! I'm sorry, buddy. It'll be fine! I love you! Alright.
Roger that. We'll pick him up.
Nothing else on this mission now matters. The puppy is safe. Now, let's go do some murder. Yeah, this is why we're all here. Oh, no. Pop away! Vanderbeest, I don't think you can balloon extract yourself at this point. I think we have to unlock that. Yeah, so if we go back into development, it's assuming it's not balked.
Specify a project.
Yeah. So this is where we start getting all the cool shit. So like Desert Fox camo. Usually you'd have to be, you'd have to choose from a lot of these different items. We don't have to because y'all are playing with someone who has spent too much time on this fucking game, and yeah, I got all the good nonsense. So later on we get the Fulton device, which increases our use. Cargo allows for the extraction of gun emplacements and mortars. Then we can steal whole ass fucking vehicles later. Night vision, we can get stronger cigars, Pensen. Oh, yeah. Now we've developed C4? Nah. For where you see one man, I see four. Oh, flare grenades. Love them. Love to see them. But this is not what we're about. Where is it? The shield. It's a weapon for nerds. Rocket launchers. The killer bee. That one's fun. Oh, and anything in green can be equipped by our staff. Again, something like that would usually be an incredibly expensive, incredibly ostentatious creation. But we are feckin' rich. And I don't need a delivery of that yet. Later on, we get the tranquilizing sniper rifles, and they're kind of fun. But I know I saw speakers. Where are you? Shotguns, this isn't your game. Look at that beast. I mean, that thing would... These are legendary versions of Revolver Ocelot's gun, which I believe are unlocked from all kinds of shenanigans. Hey! No, I saw it said... No, it said helicopter... Where are you? I know I saw it. It said helicopter speakers available for development. Alright, maybe some of you understand why I think this is very important. If you don't, that's okay too. But this is very, very important to me. Do. Tools. It's not items. Support placed. It's not that. Okay. So this is all the stuff that we currently have. Oh! Sometimes you forget that you've got 63 tanks waiting for you online. God, we're going to have a good time with this game, friends. Yeah, if we need to, we can actually have someone Uber deliver us a multi-range self-propelled rocket launcher. Or the big tank. Honestly, all we'll really be doing is dialing up for Jeeps, because when we get the dog rides shotgun with us, and it's the cutest fucking thing ever. But that's another story, right? So it's not under management. Oh, here we go. Helicopter. God darn it. If one of you lovely Mother Hubbards would mind looking up what it takes to add...
specify a project.
What it takes to add in the speakers, I would be very, very grateful, because I thought they were an R&D development thing, but they're not popping up there. And I don't want to bore you all to tears by just faffing around here. Look at all the... No. Alright, let's get this mission done so that we can start working on getting the dog ready and go from there, friends. Hillian says, quick Google search says, go to your music list and press G. Now, see, that's setting it up for us to listen to while we're on the go. The helicopter needs to have speakers equipped. So you heard the Flight of the Valkyries. We can play Flight of the Valkyries as the helicopter comes in. And that's what I want to unlock. It's one of my favourite features, and is absolutely the reason to play it on PC. Anyway, let's creep on the Spetsnaz and then decide if we are recruiting anyone. Because what we need for Mother Base right now is we need someone who's bilingual, so that anytime we interrogate somebody, we've got someone on the line who can speak fluent Russian and translate for us.
You mean our Sensors
Hey!
online. All systems nominal.
Don't forget, here's a Spetsnaz recon detail.
43 months in the sub-club.
You have arrived at your destination.
God, I tell you, friends.
That's tarragon, a type of medicinal plant. It contains trace amounts of a benzodiazepine derivative that's the active ingredient in pentazemin.
Sorry. So Android, so it's mother-based development. So we don't yet have a helicopter tab, so we're not quite there yet. All right. But yeah, so basically we can, if we want to be cheeky and fill out our ranks, we just careen through these poor Mother Hubbards, knock them out, Fulton Balloon, and have a good time. Sorry, the thing that made me go was that I revisited this particular area in Metal Gear Survive, and it did remind me that... Oh, there's their comms dish. Let's go fuck that up first. It did remind me of how good, like, the open world design of this game is. Again, one of the reasons why this is such a fascinating game to play and to deconstruct is that for everything that's, like, quiet with their baps out, there's also, like, brilliant open world design, you know. For every time there's, you know, Keith Sutherland just failing to even grasp what a Metal Gear game is, you know, there's brilliant, exceptional vocal performances. Yeah, Ash, it's surprise recruitment. These people would love to work for us. They just don't know it yet. And, you know, once they've gone through rigorous training, they're free to leave anytime they want. God. But, again, that mechanic is one of the things that does such a good job of highlighting Big Boss as a character. Big Boss, Casamilla, they're not evil. But they show how good men do evil. Like, they genuinely believe they're doing the right thing, right? They genuinely believe in the revenge, getting back at Cypher, the true evil. And they don't stop to consider the emotional and personal cost of their whole thing. You know? So yeah, so it was just checking. Mother base, development, yeah, weapons and items. So we don't have the ability to work on the helicopter yet. But we will. Also, at the moment... You know what? No, we'll get into that later. Ash, I mean, are they chaotic good? I think it's just a very good example of how good people, or people with good intentions, do evil. You know? The boss doesn't start out ready to break everybody's face. Sorry, the boss doesn't start out wishing to do bad or to do harm, right? Like, in the beginning, they genuinely believe that they are doing good, you know? In Metal Gear Solid 3, the boss is this, like, super patriot, you know? Before they even earn the title of boss, you know, they are the student of one of the greatest soldiers of all time. They believe in, you know, America and red, white, and blue and doing the right thing, you know? It's in that strange space post-Cold War... mid-Cold War, post-World War II.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Oh, they got our Tarragon. Also keeping an eye out for any sheepies. Now, to knock this out, can we do it with just the gun? No, that was a waste. Shit. Okay, so to knock those out, we do actually have to use explosives. That sucks.
intelligence work is all about observation and gathering information. Start by using your binoculars to get a grasp of your surroundings.
Now, one of the reasons why I do think the whole arc of Big Boss is so interesting is that the first time we encounter Big Boss is in an NES game. They're called Big Boss because they're the big boss. They're the final boss of the game. So they're the big boss. And through a series of varying video games and whatnot, we get this whole story about turning Boss into this, like, this mournful, tragic character. A person who, yeah, used to believe in the greater good and was betrayed and betrayed. Until eventually they just started getting it done. You know, they stopped believing in the greater good. They stopped being that kind of... Oh, crap sticks. Of course, this guy starts moving around here. Well, good news. That's my puppy going, awoo. Puppy goes, awoo. Of course, that guy's pissed off into there. Yeah, an unboxing video going horribly wrong. And JV, hello there. How goes it? Also, things like the Fulton balloons. God, Fulton balloons. What is up with me today? Will alert enemies. Hey! Stooge, thank you kindly, friend. Alright, so I couldn't explode the thing. Sorry, mate. No job for you. Later on, we'll be able to steal those gun emplacements. It doesn't stop being funny.
Those materials have already been processed. It may not be much, but we can use them straight away if you bring them back to base.
Look at these guys for nap time. So now it's time to be a bit of a psychopath. Fuck sticks! Okay, firstly, why are you wearing your night vision goggles? Secondly, we need him alive. Crap sticks.
It would be a waste to kill him. Putting him to sleep doesn't count as eliminating him. Neither does knocking him out.
So because he's indoors, there's a 0 chance that he'll piss! I tried to get me little stealth up, and then...
Talk to me! Snake! Snake!
Alright, continue from checkpoint. Wraith, sleep well, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Yeah, Kestrel, define alive. So yeah, annoyingly, we need to take him alive. And did you notice... Hey... did you notice how Troy... the person who does the voice of Casimilla does a great job. So it's for you, mate. Alright, Alright, you're getting hired because you walked all the way back to base and made my life so much more difficult than it needs to be. So good news, bad news, you're getting a job. Deal with that how you will.
Snake, talk to me. Snake. Snar, egg.
The awoo as he goes up into the air will not stop being funny.
Roger that.
Alright, but what we'll do here is, again, wait for everybody to come together. They go for nap time, and we'll do murder, murder, murder. Murder, murder, murder. Everybody gets a new job. This guy still has a bad time. I can see my house from here! Yeah, Night Valen, I play this game so much, and it's never not funny! Also, we do need to make sure we get the tape for Kids in America, because that's another banger to have your helicopter belt out across. What was that noise? Oh, yes, because I've been a little bit blasé. Yeah, Captain Hillian, my hours before starting this today was about 116. Now, in theory, if I set him off, that might wake up the whole base. But it could be entertaining. So we go Danger Hug. Danger Hug, Danger Hug, Danger Hug, Danger Hug, Danger Hug. Now, in theory, that guy might notice.
You gonna extract him?
Kestrel, in theory, so the Fulton extraction system's like a balloon that takes you up, where a big plane flies by and grabs it with these two great big prongs in the front. Not even joking. Is that guy dead? Question mark. What's up, lads? Thank you, Jesus. Kids are making this real fucking hard. This also makes for good body disposal. Ah! Ah! Oh shit. Those guys are super dead.
Leave the rest to us.
Okay, so
if sandstorms come in, sandstorms effectively make you blind and deaf. But that goes for the enemy too. Use the situation to your advantage.
yeah. Sandstorms are a pisser. Oh, Kestrel, if you think that's funny, we haven't even started to fuck with the systems in this game yet. Oh, he's got a mate. Yeah, they don't let us. They don't let us extract Deadmans, which is frankly bullshit. Yeah, so those two got whipped up. They might be okay. They might have gotten grabbed before the balloon took them. Sorry, before the sandstorm took them.
Those materials have already been processed. It may not be much, but we can use them straight away if you bring them back to base. There, that's the target.
My tape now. Now, here's the problem. He's both indoors and there's a sandstorm. So we got to sneak this mother hubbard out. Yeah, come on, mate. Kestrel, what do you mean all this for a mixtape? It's not just a mixtape. Thank you. It's our mixtape. Look, I figure we're probably going to get, maybe not DMCA'd, but muted more than a few times. So we might as well have fun with it, right? Alright, he's got a 90% chance of making it. We might have to take him to the helicopter. Yeah, this guy, we'll just roll the dice on him. Good luck, mate!
He's coming too. Roger that.
Please select a landing zone.
Alright.
Support
Come and get us, mate!
requested.
Red Burning Dragon's like, why does this make me think of Digimon? Was this in the Digimon movie? Did I miss this? This is not a party!
Arrived at Mother Base.
Oh shit, Night Valen, I didn't know that. We're all learning. Kestrel makes a good point, Sadlin. We've got music and balloons. How could this not be a party? Pequod! Come pick me up! I made a friend!
This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is Pequod. On station at LZ.
Woohoo! Hillian, I don't know if 99 Luftballoons is here, but I hope it is. Do you think 99 Luftballoons is here, Amos? Is there a song you'd like?
Good morning.
Hey, baby boy.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Wunderbar. Acquired personnel with new skill. R&D's leveled up.
Has been added.
Oh, we can make a battle dress?
Mission complete. Great work.
JV, that sounds like a good one. Now, hypothetically... Oh yeah, we spent way more than we earned there. Hypothetically, there's a chance that maybe I stayed up last night. That when I couldn't get the mods to work for this game to give Quiet an actual set of clothes, that I... yes! Support armament helicopter can now be developed. Horse kit! Horse kit!
Having choppers and a horse at your disposal is indispensable for operating in the wilds of Afghanistan. I've gone ahead and arranged for you to be able to develop and customize weaponry for support choppers. And you can also develop new equipment for D-Horse if you like.
For D-Horse.
Use your iDroid to start development as needed.
Alright, now let's see what kind of Pokemon we got. So we got Amber Fox, who is an English speaker, and a solid B rank. Gold Fox, also an English speaker. I assume they're friends. Ooh, we got an elite soldier. Silent Mastodon, who is a Russian speaker and also a gunman. I'm not sure what the gunman skill gets us. And these were the low-ranking support numpties.
Prolonged time in the field is bad for the body and mind. I think it's time you took a break. Do it for me. Come back to Mother Base ASAP.
This is one of the things about this game that it does really well, is that it encourages you to come back to the base to progress the story rather than just living in the field.
Come back!
Poppy! Look at his little face! Amos is Poppy like you!
This is the dog you brought back. Bit of a troublemaker.
Baby boy.
Sure about the breed, though.
Look at his little face!
Uh-huh. Like this. You know, I can look after him. He's still a pup, so he doesn't listen. I have a feeling someday he'll be useful. I suspect you discovered a real diamond in the rough. With a little polish, I'd say we got a true diamond dog on our hands.
He said the thing! That means we all have to drink.
DD, right?
Diamond dog. He'll need a better name.
Raising hounds. Fine.
Come on, Dee Dee.
Baby Simba. Look at his little hops! Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna smoke some more absinthe. Just got back from a mission. I'm gonna get high as balls. Yeah. Baby boy, you know we love you. I always feel a little bit like a guilty parent when I start fawning over animals in game. Alright, first things first. Have a shower.
Happy birthday, boss.
Oh shit! It's our characters' birthdays, so they all say happy birthday to us. Thank you.
Welcome back, boss.
Good to be back. Also, it increases your staff's morale if you run around and say hello to them. No joke. Right. iDroid's help menu. No, I'm good. I know what I'm doing. Here we go. Helicopter. Right.
Specify a project.
Okay, so we get fancier helicopters. Yes. And later on, we get to unlock some seriously glorious BS attachments. But right now, that is the most important thing. Kestrel, we can use balloons on our own peeps. Usually they try and stop you from doing that because
specify a project.
Because it costs cash, and they're like, no, don't do that. I'm like, lol. Because here's the thing, Kestrel. Because of the online component, it still has all the money from my previous run, like 4 or 5 years ago. So usually you'd have to do a lot more resource management. Go out to Afghanistan, acquire like the materials and unlockables and things like that. But I'm rich, baby! Now I can't remember why we need to capture tiny animals, but is what it is. Right. So that's everything that we can do for now. So we've got staff. Oh yeah, because all we have right now is support and R&D, so anyone who's even vaguely good at R&D...
Everybody knows that. There was this unit in World War II called Opulence, and the commander was a woman called the Boss.
Oh, he's allowed to come say hi. I feel bad because we just got... Oh.
She defects to the Soviet Union. America's afraid she'll leak all kinds of military secrets. They assign a man to kill her.
Yeah, our boss. The big boss. And once the boss was dead, he was given the name to signify he had surpassed her.
He carried out a one-man infiltration of the Soviet Union, even though he was injured. He's one tough son of a bitch.
Yep. But I also heard the boss was his mentor. And that they were involved. And that was why he turned his back on America.
He really has been through hell.
Sir, this is a ridiculous waste of resources. I said, tag, you're it!
Whatever you ask.
Yeah, I'm standing right here, guys. You can...
Let us know if you need supplies, boss.
But yeah, so whilst the mother base is still in development, you can still run around the whole ruddy thing. There's little hidden goodies to find somewhere, and later on there are a few story beats that can only be found by exploring mother base. It's kind of fascinating. But make sure you are wearing hard hats, even though you are cool mercenaries. Safety first. The one organization that we truly still fear is OSHA. Right. So, I guess let's go rescue somebody.
Please select a mission.
Yeah, let's go get us, let's go.
Boss.
Hang on. I want to try something real quick before we hit, because I don't know if it'll happen here, and I've got quite a few different tracks, so I want to see if it sets off while we're in Mother Base before I really start. Before I really get started.
Please select a landing zone. Landing zone.
Roger. This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station.
Alright, so I need to change some things. So you can all hear this. See, and this is why. Custom soundtrack volume. How's that? Please don't be too loud. Not quite, not quite, not quite. This is why... Oh man, is that all we can change on the audio? Game settings. Oh man, lame. Or do I need to change those from the main menu? Okay. So I need to make some changes. The helicopter audio is coming through way too loud. I need to bring that down so you can hear my genius. But it's not bad. It's not bad.
Side ops list updated.
By connecting your iDroid to the onboard computer, you turn the chopper into your own aerial command center, or ACC. Some elements of staff assignment and R&D of weapons and items can only be performed from there. Take as long as you need to consider all your options.
I forget we get our daily login bonus. Accept all. Accept all rewards. Wait for it. Ah!
Development project has been added.
Whee! It just poured a whole bunch of like top tier soldiers on us. Yeah, so I wonder if we have to head back to the... I wonder if we head back to the main menu to be able to tweak some of them, but there's a few that I've set up, friends. And I was hoping Fish Hunt was going to come through a little louder. God, so many. This game was not designed to give us this many goodies all at once. Yep. Oh, shit! Bastard. Wait, did we get a bastard badger? Pirate jackal, rancid worm? Thundercat! Ho! Vengeful gator, hulking slug. Growling... something. Shit! Got 98 last soldiers! Apparently, everybody remembered me. Flaming Rooster, Vengeful Budget. Usually, friends, you would have to play for hours to get this much in the way of goodies. Okay, so development. Development for helicopter. What is available?
Please specify a project. Development project has been added.
Oh yeah, so now if we need more goodies, we can just call them up and be like, yo!
Please specify a project.
Oh, the battle dress is for the horse.
Please specify a project.
Oh, it's going to take 18 minutes before we get our even fancier chopper. You know, NBD. NBD.
Please specify a project. Please specify.
So Ash, we're just kind of experimenting with what we can do so far. God, there's so many goodies. Oh, I love the snipers in this. Oh, and we can get the Fulton device that can now be used on animals. Hang on, let me just... God, we haven't even made a dent in our fucking...
Development project has been added.
Yeah, so Ashen, I played this ages ago, right? And...
Development project has been added.
Oh, we can dress like we're in... Oh, so much good shit! I'm so sorry, friends. I'm doing a completely shite job of chatting with you all because we've just got all the everythings. Alright, so we definitely need more flare grenades.
Development project has been added.
We'll do this so far. Right. So we'll get a better shushy pistol. And a cooler rifle. I think we can take one more long gun, so I might take a sniper rifle just for murdering. Yeah, you know what? And plus this can be equipped by staff as well. And we'll work out our equipment stuff. Oh man, spaghetti sounds fucking great right now. Stun grenade, always useful. Hand grenades, gotta love them.
Development project has been added.
I'm so sorry, friends. They just threw so much in the way of stuff at me. I'm just trying to get everything all equipped and paid for.
Development project has been added.
And then we'll work out goodies. I don't really need any of these right now. I mean, a stun machine gun, alright. God, it's just unlocking so much all at once. Glorious, glorious nonsense. And thank you all for bearing with me while I'm doing the above Faffermancy.
Please specify a project.
Right, we're not supposed to have this much in the way of goodies this early on. We're supposed to have like a couple things. They're just like, what if you had everything all at once? It's like, oh, I guess I could deal with that. Alright, so the helicopter's equipped, we've got our buddy, we're going to do one more mission, so we can do on the fence, and then by the time we get back, we should be able to start training Diamond Dog.
Mission accepted.
And we're going to land over here, that seems good.
Heading to Afghanistan.
So Vanderbeest, I don't think we can unlock the squeaky toy in this. Alright, so take 2 fancy weapons. Secondary we've got, support items, so... oh, there we go, so items... How do we unequip? I forget. I guess they're support items. So hand grenades can be useful. What we desperately want is the flares and smoke. Oh, and some C4 as well. Because where you see one man, I see 4. And also it tells us here like deployment cost of all the goodies we're using. So how much it costs us to go into the field each time. What's really cool is if we weren't so tooled up with goodies, the best way to play it is to go in with literally nothing into the open world area and just keep going from there. Oh, and on the subject of Animu, if you don't mind the gore, Chainsaw Man is incredible. Spy Family is literally as good as everybody says. I know I'm late to the party on that one, and it's so good. Oh! Also, select our buddy. Our buddy is D-Horse. D-Horse gets... Battle D-Horse! How fucking cool is that? Alright. So... Vehicle... I can't believe it kept all my vehicles. Like, if we wanted to, we could just go in with a tank! Now, we're going to save those for when we get D-Dog, because you can... So there's equipment. Okay. Alright, let's commence mission. We'll drop in the morning this time. Now, let's see if Fish Hunt comes through as intended. Red Birdie's like, let's be stupid and bring the clown car. Hey! I mean, you all seem to be enjoying this, and we'll be continuing this on Wednesday, like next week. So there will be plenty of time for even more stupid. The next time Miller's like, ooh, you gotta be stealthy. You gotta do a stealth mission. I'm just be like, bam, 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 bam. What's that? A fucking tank! Oh my god, Snake. Snake, it's the skulls you... And they're dead. They're all dead. Did you... Snake, did you just bring a surface-to-ground missile system? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Infect those guys. No, Fearless, that tank wasn't wasn't Abrams, it's mine. Nah, I killed the joke. I'm sorry.
Boss, the Soviet engineer is being held prisoner at the Wat Sin barracks. You need to find him and get him out. He tried to defect from the base camp up north, but it didn't work out. Now they're holding him at Wat Sin. He's offered his technical skills to us as long as we can guarantee his safety. You have to extract the target.
Okay, so it doesn't play the song as we're coming in. Alright, I'll remember that. Oh, so Ash, it's supposed to be a bit of shrapnel, but it's an arty representation of... God, I love this game.
Analysis complete.
Oh yeah, so now we have the ability to scan these guys.
Analysis complete.
So unless they have special abilities that we lack, we don't need... We have over 100 troops waiting for us. Actually, so horse, I'm going to leave you here, but you know I love you. The best horse. Don't tell the other horses I said that. Oh, sheepies! Now, do we have to tranquilize the sheep first? I can't remember. Yeah, we have to tranquilize the sheep first. And then... Sheepy! I love this game! We just conscripted a sheep. I just want to wait for Miller to find out and get mad at me. Let's get another one as well. Yeah, the thing is, those soldiers actually saw me steal that sheep. Yeah, it never stops bleating funny. I see kids over there.
Analysis complete.
Ooh, so that is a great big crate of goodies. We might be leveled up enough that we can use that. So we got these two. They're just doing their thing, just trundling round. Yay! So we can. No one interrupts sheep time.
You seen many animals in the field?
Nope, haven't seen any.
An environmental NGO has asked us to remove wild animals from combat zones. If you have the time, can you extract some back here?
God, I love this game!
For us.
Ram you. Ram you.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Oh, two native Cabal sheep? Cabal sheep, I should say. Aww. Nap time for sheepies. Video games are amazing.
That's the Waffling barracks. The target is somewhere inside that outpost. The Soviets consider him a traitor now, so he'll be treated like any other prisoner.
Analysis complete.
He's got a skill, so he might get a job. But let's have a look. Who else is about?
Analysis complete.
No skills? No skills, no job. Now, see, I forget the range on alerts. So, like, if I snip one of these guys with a snipper rifle... I forget how far it is before they start freaking out. But yeah, so you see all the the crate containers there. They're just full of goodies. Okay, so with all the nonsense, I've been very much distracted from our main topic. Because I could try sniping. I mean, we only need to get one guy out. But we haven't really been discussing a lot about this game. Yeah, the snipper rifle. The snipper was a snipper rifle. In terms of a stealth game, it is still one of the best and one of the better reactive. It does unfortunately suffer from the problem of most of the fun toys to use do end up being kind of counterintuitive. So it does push you towards non-lethal, like tranquilizers and stuff like that. But you know what?
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
Alright, so it's only that guy who's worth something, feck. I'm trying to decide if we want to just be full chaos mode. Because if we have to start the mission again, then we lose our sheepies. I'm racking my brain to try and think about what we haven't discussed with this game, you know what I mean? You know what, I just want to pop this guy in the jaw. Well, his mates didn't hear that, which means you, sir, are fair game. Oh, bullet drop. Forgot about that. Oh no, he's just having a very bad time. So he's still alive. These two guys might find the corpse, so we might need to do some shenanigans. So to those of you who have played through this game, let's to jumpstart the conversation once more. What have been some of your experience with this? Some of the elements that have really stood out to you? Because I mean, as we're saying, we're kind of going chaos mode because we already did this. Now, there's a corpse there. Let's see if these two boys notice. For me personally, oh yeah, they saw it. Wait for them to go and inspect. Okay, so he's on alert. Oh. He's about to get recruited!
Arrived at the mother base.
Also, saving sheep counts as an act of heroism.
Development complete. You have arrived at your destination.
And they are absolutely aware that I am here. J-Post is asking if anyone's made an indie game of this, which is just the balloon capture part. I don't think so.
Intel.
That's fine. Analyzing the intel file you picked up. We've got a fix on the target. I've updated your map info. Check it on your iDroid.
0% chance of getting the goodies.
Development complete. Development complete.
Damn it, Tim. Damn it! There's more than a few moments in this game that end up kind of being like that one scene from... That one scene from Hot Shots. So now if I'm rightly, this guy is the... Ooh, getting close there. This is the guy with the skill. So congratulations, mate. You're joining this army. You... not so much.
Analysis complete.
Nah, sorry, mate.
You gotta extract him.
Don't worry, buddy. I've got an idea. Wait for it. Now, I would be entirely down for a...
Development complete.
Oh, darn it. I was hoping...
Development complete.
I'm sorry, friends. I was hoping he was going to drive up and I'd be able to sneak up and steal his fecking ride. Oh, man. You can't steal diddly. Leave.
So your suppressor is worn out. That gun will be as loud as any other now. If you have to shoot, be careful.
Feck it. Chaos mode. Chaos! Let's go save a guy. With extreme violence! Yeah, my Fulton balloons aren't strong enough to steal vehicles yet. Also, Damien, how are you doing this afternoon, friend?
Development complete.
Who saw me? Alright, fine. It's time for murder! Loud murder! What's up, Dingleberries? So when we start getting into the ranking and score. So I'm just trying to remember what tools we have to like blow up generators and stuff. There we go. Oh, I'm less famous because I'm using explosions. Well, that seems like hot BS to me. Right. Aha! I mean... so, hold that thought. Damien, all I was going to add was, I hope I didn't get too preachy when we were drinking and talking game dev stuff, because... try and make up for all the explosions and damage I keep causing.
Boss, you've entered a building.
My God!
Head indoors. If you get surrounded, you'll have nowhere to run.
Boss, you've gone inside! My God, there's more!
Analysis complete.
Is that him? Take a good look at their faces so we can ID the targets.
Right, that's him.
That's the target.
Alright, mate, I gotta clean house before we can go get you a ride home. There are more people coming. Oh yeah, and they are absolutely fragging and clearing. hope you kids brought extra toys. No radios for you.
You destroyed their anti-air radar? It wasn't one of the targets, but that's put a hole in their air surveillance. The chopper will be able to get in close now. You can designate a landing zone near the outpost.
Sup, kids? Look what I found! Aw, darn it. Stupid, not close enough to hit them with anti-air guns. Lame. It's not fair. But yeah, so TLDR, I just gotta motor our way out of here. While I do not speak Russian, I certainly understand what panic is. Here we go. Hello! This is a sneaking mission! So stealthy. Alright. Fearless was like, I don't even have my headphones and I heard that. Look. Sometimes life is about solving problems. What was the problem? And did it just get solved? Oh yeah. If you're very quiet and sneaky, you can roll on through here, knock out all the comms, so they can't call for any additional backup from outside, and it feels so good. Admittedly, we chose chaos for this run, and I am embracing chaos. But it's like... God, it's just so much fun. And also, like, usually this early on in the game, you have to balance your resources, but apparently we are the rich Mother Hubbards of this. So fucking we. I want to see if this works.
For both of
I want to see if this works. If it does, if it doesn't, I'm real sorry, and I'll look at adjusting the audio next time we do one of these. If it does work, I'm so sorry, but I'm also incredibly not sorry. Alright, mate, you with me? Look, you all said I could play Chaos, and I absolutely am embracing the, if there's no one left alive, what does it matter?
If there's nothing in the way overhead, you should be able to fold them.
Я специалист по бионике. Я создаю биомеханические гибриды. Можно сказать,
Please select a landing
что
zone.
это не протез, а бионическая рука.
Support helicopter requested.
За свою жизнь я создал тысячи таких конечностей. Они использовались спросом даже в Кремле.
I wonder where it's coming from! If this works, I'm so fucking sorry.
Сделай гигантские руки для новой боевой платформы, они мне сказали. Я ведь инженер-бионик, а они посадили меня сделать заводные игрушки. Я этого не вынес, и поэтому сбежал. Но они меня поймали. Теперь, может, меня ждет лагерь. Ты меня спас. И я готов тебе служить. Могу улучшить твою бионическую руку. Просто дай мне продолжить свою работу.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Extraction around the base.
Mission complete, boss.
I'm so sorry. Well, I mean, we've got to land back at base, so
Has been extremely cooperative. The guys on the R&D.
we've still got to go land at Mother Base, so
Our army is growing like crazy thanks to you, boss. In fact, it's getting downright crowded around here. To bring a greater number of people on board, we'll need to expand our facilities. To that end, I've created a base development unit.
I can't even skip this.
Material refinement and platform construction. I'll start with the material refinement part. The base development unit procures material resources on a regular basis according to its level. The materials are stored in containers placed on the deck of Mother Base. Once they're finished being processed, they can finally be put to use. By using these materials to build new platforms, we'll be able to add a greater number of staff to our ranks. We don't need any specific instructions from you to refine the materials, but I want you to be the one to decide how we construct platforms.
It's me,
Once
McDonald
we have
Miller,
sufficient
your old pal.
GMP and the required material resources, you can issue construction orders from your
friends, I don't know if that was funny to watch. I don't know if that amused you. But I was weeping laughing last night when I was going through, like, what can I play off the speakers? And I realised the shenanigans that I could get up to.
Boss, we have an emergency. Get back to Mother Base right now. I mean it. Hurry.
Yeah, I Sage, but I figured you all being cool kids over at being cool kids over at Geek Girl Con. I know what's coming. It's not going to help that we're covered in blood.
Boss, we're sinking under the vehicle of all these damn sheep.
Yep. I just killed 18, guys.
Happy birthday, may your skies stay blue.
Ah!
Happy birthday to you.
Because we set our character's birthday as today. Oh, boss, you old scamp. There's a bit of some guy's teeth in your face. How much absinthe is in this cigar? And it is legally distinct from the birthday song.
Happy birthday, Snake.
I also love how, because they half-assed it with Keith, he says nothing for his birthday. He just goes, huh. They reuse his laughs and grunts from the rest of the game. While he is soaked in blood. That helicopter is where the party is. I fucking love this game so much. I mean, you could say that, like, the way in which it dances... Oh, yeah, we can construct more platforms. The way in which it flips between, like, the ridiculousness and... Okay, so...
Commencing platform construction. Commencing platform construction. Commencing platform construction.
Alright, so that's gonna take us a while. Again, usually you wouldn't have the kit enough to make this happen, but we're just that fecking cool.
Please specify a project.
Oh yeah, now we get the like the healing arm and the stun arm Mach 2. Which we want them. Better see forward, mind if I do? Forget we've got to probably unlock a bunch of snipper riffles for later. Friends, I do not know why you put up with me.
Development project has been added.
But thank you. So later on, you know what? We'll just keep going with it all. It's all too glorious. And you know what? Like, you know, the sneaking suit is probably the ideal piece of kit for us. You know, to work up towards the elite sneaking suit. Fuck it! Let's wear the animal camo. Let's just get loud with it. So I reckon we can do probably one more like mission out and about. And I think we need to clear... Yeah, I think we need to clear CW2 and go out and come back to get the pupper. Oh yes, also we get these like little like extract the actually, you know what? We'll extract the Russian interpreter so we can get some cool shit going. Right. Oh, Ocelot, nobody cares.
Hey, you know why the boss is called Big Boss?
Everyone knows.
Everybody knows that. There was this unit in World War II called the Hubris, and the commander was a woman called the Boss. They say she was the mother of modern-day special forces. Anyway, so She defects to the Soviet Union. America's afraid she'll leak all kinds of military secrets. They assign a man to kill her.
You know, I definitely got one more mimetic pile of nonsense. Right, so we'll call up a heli. We'll learn how to translate Russian individuals and then go for... Helicopter, you are required! That one doesn't quite come across as well as I hoped. I'm glad I didn't open with that gambit. If you're wondering what the bloody hell was belting out over our music loudspeaker system, that was...
As requested, we've added an analyzer function to your binoculars. Now you can view soldiers or POWs and get a readout on their rank or any special skills they might have. Depending on their skills, they may even be able to develop new types of weapons or items. Try it out the next time you're thinking of folding someone.
Please select a landing zone. Heading to Afghanistan.
Wow, sorry for the multi-track drifty potato. Yeah, we'll grab this Russian person and then we'll bring our adventures to a close. So stick with us for the power of the Bezos heist. Please stick with. And again, if you've got any thoughts or feels on the game, like now's the time to bring it up. What that tune is one of my favourite piles of nonsense from Mouth Dreams, and it is the beat to Nookie by Limp Bizkit, but the tune is the awful Star Wars rap that I think was in Attack of the Clones. No, it was either in Attack of the Clones or it was in the reworking of Return of the Jedi. Okay. Oh, that's right, the bionic arm. So we've got the bionic arm, and then we've got the stun arm. Yeah, so now we can zap people if needs be. And it looks cool. Let's forget about this. Alright, so... question, do we go for the Golden Tiger with Scarf, or do we go for Hot Leopard Print with Scarf? Now, we do have the Sneaking Suit, which is ultimately the correct choice, because it's sneaky and it's good, but it's not fun. It's not fun, so... Golden Tiger or Leopard Print Hotness? Oh shit, Agananaki, you're right. The Star Wars Connect dance game. I need to find some of those tracks. Vanderbeest, not currently, but later on. Alright, Leopard Print it is. We haven't gotten D-Dog yet. So... Hey, the sneak suit is good, Lost Flowers. It's a cool design. It's great in game. Yeah, let's fucking do this.
Deploying.
Yeah, Vanderbeest, this is 1984. We need that 80s style. God. And Moose, that's the question. What Eurovision do we go for if the Pequod belts out Eurovision? Because I thought Epic Sax Guy, but it... Oh, Snake, you glorious fucking disaster. This is Pequod. Please stay away from the radio, you absolute lunatic. No one knows how cool we are! Alright. Oh. Obtain rewards. Wait, what extra rewards? We got so many rewards earlier. Holy crud. Hang on. Yeah, so we've got 106 people in the waiting rooms now. We'll have to fix that later. That's a tomorrow problem. You know what, Vanderbeest? Some NSP covers, always good. Moose, I couldn't possibly comment, but I know what we need for our extraction today. Alright. Oh shit, I should have looked at my... Alright, so we need to head down this way. Extract the interpreter. Alright.
Marker placed.
How far out are we? Alright, come on horse. It's alright, the horse has got goggles on, so the horse is fine. Like, I'm the one who's going to have a bad time in a sandstorm. God, this game is a fucking treasure. Ah! Alright, and Fearless, like, thank you kindly. One of the reasons why the heist stream's been going on so long is, Okay.
They found out there's an English-speaking soldier somewhere in the region. He's a language specialist. His role is to translate information related to the West into Russian. If we can get him to join us, we'll have the upper hand in information warfare. Find this language specialist and extract him.
Alright.
Analysis
That's
complete.
the target.
Analysis complete.
Alright, so that's the guy who speaks. Now let's see who are the peeps who are about to keel over. So Agonanarchy, they've had an MGS game that has wormholes, but no time travel yet. Sorry, friends, I keep half finishing all these thoughts. I do apologise. One of the things I really wasn't expecting is getting back into this, even though I've played this so much, is how besotted I'd be with this game again, you know?
Analysis complete.
О, это действительно полезно. Любые
Job's done! You belong to me.
Side op completed. Extraction arrived at Mother Base. Unit function, you have arrived at your destination.
Boss, that language specialist you extracted has been very cooperative. Says he's always dreamed of living a free life, like folks in the West. What are the odds, huh? I've gone ahead and placed him in the support unit.
What are the odds?
Russian interpretation. Now you'll know what Soviet soldiers are saying. You can even interrogate them. Should give you an edge in the mission.
Fascinating. Oh, one of the things that's I think is really interesting is how this carried over a lot of the design philosophies that they had from. You know what? Let's hit the Eastern Communications post.
Marker placed.
It carried over a lot of the design philosophies that came from the PSP. So the idea of like side ops and little missions, even though this is a big old open world map, you know, we have the option of popping off another, like extract a highly skilled soldier over there. I just want to hit the B point mission whilst we're having a hangout. But it's taking that design philosophy that came from having to deal with a tiny POS hardware and carrying that through, because like Peace Walker was a big success, or at least so far as I understand. Horse! Oh, wrong button. I didn't panic when the horse snuck up on me. Nuh-uh. Away!
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Woo! Yeah, after stream this evening, I'm going to have to rearrange all the people in our base. But... Actually... there's no way up from here. I might have to get us an extraction now and head back. Because I think it's waiting for us to head back without a mission so that the D-Dog is all grown up. So if we do this again next Wednesday, we have the dog, which, let's be honest, that's the reason we're all fucking here. Like, I am fully aware that I am the warm-up act for River. I'm okay with this. I'm a vehicle so that the guinea pigs eat well. I am an Amos delivery method. I'm okay with this. I just want to do a little bit more violence. Now, usually at this point in the game, we'd be looking to recruit people as much as possible. So you tend to just like grab anyone and everyone who's like hanging out and about. But what's feckin' cool?
Complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
No, it's lost again. Oh, what's heckin' cool is that this is a very
Analysis
reactionary
complete.
open world. So until we fly back, the effects that we have on these different areas, unless they are literally a mission area, can help. So you can essentially clear out whole base areas before assaulting like an official location or otherwise. Can't wait to get the Sun's rifle. Okay, a little bit more. Indulge me a little bit more violence, friends, and then we'll head back to base. And yeah, Fearless, it does feel bad when you have to do those post-mission layoffs, but it is what it is. Because this isn't an official mission, we're not getting ranked, so like the headshots don't count towards scores or anything. This is literally us just doing what we wanna. And as our Fulton stuff gets better, we're able to like steal emplacements, vehicles, etc. The reason I have so much shit. Oh yes, Lost Flowers. I completely understand that I am Perun's VTube model, and that's okay. Matey boy's about to have a bad surprise over here. So yeah, so we can raid these bases to make our lives better. The other thing that carries over from other games is how reactionary these soldiers are. So it's kind of like... Like, the soldiers here, if they start getting, like, clipped in the face too much, they will request additional, like, helmets and stuff. Oh my god. What happened to this guy? You know what? I think this is also... I wouldn't say... I wouldn't say catharsis, but my original playthrough of this game was so stealthy and so non-lethal. It's just fun.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Development complete.
Oh, they finished working on the hand grenade. Lovely. Yeah, climb every mountain, fjord every stream, bust a cap in every single ass. Oh, feck off, mate. You ain't that good.
Development complete.
You know what, friends? I could easily get sucked into just, I could easily get sucked into just wiping out that whole base, and I realized I was getting there, so I'm going to drive away. I'm going to call us in an extraction. And then we'll see if the puppy is around. If it's not, then we can roll credits and say thank yous, because holy shit. You brought the thunder today. And I've not processed that. I thought the heist was going to be fucking quiet. I really did. And I've been proven wrong yet again. And also, so friends in the kind of like the local Seattle area, if you're wondering why we've been... Oh, hardy, hardy, hard. Excuse me, I just killed you guys. Frankly, I'm upset and offended. Salem's like, no, you haven't made quiet yet. Hardy. Bloody hard. One shot. Several kills. Nagadanki, thank you for gifting us up to Ash. That's really fucking cool of you.
Golden Crescent. It's a type of medicinal plant. We can use that to make tranquilizer rounds more potent.
So many sleeping people. Alright, let's see where our next extraction point is. Alright, so helicopter, come pick me up.
Please select a landing zone.
Oh, we got a wild. Yeah, so
Marker placed.
head towards C. Tell you what, first, let's call the horse. Then, let's call a ride.
Please select a land support helicopter requested.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
I'm hoping this one works, I really am. I think I hear him coming. Solid Snake and the aggressive slumber party.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. When I was just a lad.
Looking forward my true vocation. My father said deserves deliberation. Though you could be a doctor. Perhaps a financier. Consider our more challenging career. So long, horse! See you back home! This is my only number. That might be the closest that I get to... That might be the closest that I get to patriotism, is professional pirate. Alright. So now...
List updated.
Okay, so now we need to... return to Mother Base, there we go.
Please select a landing zone. Heading to Mother Base.
Fingers crossed, D-Dog is ready to hang out with us from here on in, because that dog is the fucking best. Maybe? No, don't play sad music. We're not here for sad music, Snake. Oh, cool. That's what will be our upcoming extra base pieces. Puppy! Puppy! Oh, little buddy! Yeah, you tell him, little buddy. Now you listen here, soldier. You see that? No! I said you listen here. That little puppy, he outranks you. Also, thank you.
Boss.
Yeah. Okay, now, little pup. As you grow older, you're going to be coming with me into combat. So you need to learn how to do... Jitter chop! Bam! Alright. Did you see? Now, do you want to try it on that guy?
How about it?
Okay. Alright, now, what did you see? So first you look him dead in the eye, and you go...
How you doing, boss?
I'm the dog. And then you go... Pachow!
Thank you, boss.
Right? Did you learn? Good puppy. Tiny dag. Yeah, I think all the base facilities are still in construction, and they will be for a good while. I think we've developed everything that we can right now.
Please specify a project.
Yeah, I think we're doing good.
Sun will set shortly.
Now, I do agree, it is upsetting that there isn't a button to push to pet the tiny dog, but there are buttons to push dogs, lol. There are buttons to pet dogs later on, and they become a big part. Alright, friends. I think with the puppy in the background as he barks at unconscious men, this is a very good time to bring our adventures to a close. I hope I was at least vaguely entertaining today. I know I got really wrapped up in this, but I genuinely forgot how much I love this game, and I want to say thank you. You lot did a level 9 train earlier. There was a double red bit scenario. This was a hell of a day. So I do want to say a massive, massive thank you. I'm going to finish the feckin' management faffery of this off, but I just wanted to say thank you. So, Jackie, thank you for the donation, even though you're a feckin' terror. Firestrager, y'all infinitus! You cannot say thank you enough, so fucking thank you. But also Vanderbeest, Ehrman, Fearless, Wolfcrad, Favor630, Kiwi, This Is Star, Bacon Avenger, J-Post, Tiny Flower Crowns, ET3 Stooge, Keldra, Wheeler Dealer, Kitish Lamesh, the lot of you. Thank you all so much. Like, bits and donations are literally what keeps this going. So thank you. Your Fulton extracted moderators were Caffeine, Lizzie T. Bow, and Rhymes with Moose. And Savannah Hallow was our new follow person, so hello. Hopefully it was interesting today. To those that subbed, resubbed, or were hunted by House Carl! No! Don't distract me!
Sneak.
To Megaboss, This Is Star, Kitish Lamesh, Kimball, Soft to Crader, Sexy Clown, Sturdy Kiwi, Falazure, Get a Mel, Get Omiri, Harmonious, the Mayor of Albuquerque, Sensual Kitsune, Hayes no Yaba, Cardiff vs. Blackbourne, Fearless Sun, and Ash, the Neko Girl, thank you. And to both Stooge and Kestrel, thank you for the fucking raids, like, seriously. Friendos, if you're not following either of those lovely Mother Hubbards, please do, because they're fucking cool. Right. I think we've got enough time to crash into a friend. You know what? Let's feckin' hang out with Dins. Let's go hang out with Dins. Because Dins does not have a lot of people hanging over there. And they're currently playing Toem, which is a gorgeous game. And I don't know about your lovely selves, but it's always good to hang out with Dinsdale. Right. Friends, thank you so much for a great day. Sorry I got lost in the paint. I hope this was entertaining. Tomorrow there will not be a stream. I'll be on Discord for coffee morning, and then we can decide what we're doing. We will be hanging out on Discord, or fuck it, maybe I'll stream on another place in space. Who knows? Honestly, what I'm thinking about tomorrow is just getting a galleon together, hanging out in Discord and fishing. So if anybody wants to join me for, you know, Fisherama before Friday, you are cordially invited. So yeah. Okay. Dinsdale currently has 7 lovely viewers. We are about to bring in 66. So please stick around for the raid, because I think we're about to make Dinsdale's day. Right, I think that's it, friends. I'll let you know how the heist went today, and I'll see you tomorrow for coffee and fishing. But, yeah. Sorry. Have a lovely rest of your evening, and I'll see you soon.